But yeah, mute the mic too. Kia ora, everyone. Kia ora, kia ora. Been a while. Been a time. We've been missing live streams left and right and not doing any other streams. And I say that, I did stream last week. It's been a week, which isn't actually too bad in the grand scheme of things, but I was hoping to do a couple of streams in between, but we didn't quite get there. Smolt, hello, hello, lovely. Thank you. All the love back to you. So yeah, the TLDR is I ended up back in ED. This time it was a 2-for-1 special because I happened to be up there with Mum for her and her situation. And then while I was up there, my stomach did the thing again, and I went, oh no, and started screaming in ED, which of course got me into ED. AD by emergency department, or A&E, or I can't remember what. There's another term for it, but emergency room. ER. That's the other abbreviation for it. So yeah, ended up in the ER with Mum. So yeah, good times. So Mum is okay. We have a follow up on that. We're just carrying on with Mum, but Mum's okay. I am also okay because it was the second time in a week that I ended up in ED for the stomach pain. They went, right, we're going to look into this even more, because I am on the wait list for GP follow-up, but they were like, we're going to have a look right now, which meant that I got to jump all the queues and go and get a CT with contrast, which showed basically that yes, I do have a hernia, and not only is it poking out, part of the out is poking in, and the two of them are strangulating each other at times, which is why it's like burn, 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 and then suddenly, and that's why I keep on having screaming doubling over periods of pain. So yay, it's not in my head, because all the blood tests have been coming back normal, and everyone's like, stomach pain, it could be anything. So now we actually have a, hey look, there's a thing. So yeah, I have now got it's not a like emergency situation, it's just a situation. I am no longer allowed to do any lifting, which is really sad because I've been really enjoying hitting the gym and lifting. I'm not allowed to do my aqua aerobics at the moment. So I'm back to gentle exercises, which sucks because I was really enjoying lifting. So I'm gutted about that, but it's only a temporary thing. And yeah, basically just on hold. I've got a referral to a general surgeon. It's a very quick fix. It's just get in there, put a couple of stitches, get things back in place, and bob's your uncle. So basically, until that comes about, we're just on light duties, which sucks, but at least there's proof, there's an answer. And that is why I keep on having tummy troubles, because as you all know, this has been going on for a few months. So yeah, that's the summary of it. So it sucked. It sucked. Can you do your switch fitness boxing game? Yes, because that is cardio and that is upper. I'm just not allowed to put weights on me for it, because I usually put on 1 kg weights on my wrists and my ankle to up the resistance. So that is cardio as long as I take the weights off. So basically I'm not allowed to do any resistant weight, heavy lifting stuff. I am also, when we do the groceries, I tend to do the lifting for mum. So she's like, we can't do heavy lifting, and I do a lot of lifting. Like, I do the heavy lifting, that's my thing. I like lifting. I was really enjoying being able to go to the gym, and like there's an adaptive workout class for disabled people, and I came in there and they started me on 4 kg weights, and I'm like, oh honey, no. And then I start lifting my own body weight. Like, I may be big, but I got muscles. So yeah, but unfortunately, that's what set this off. So, no more lifting. But hi, bye. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Ada. Hello, hello, kia ora. So, yeah. And that is, at least this whole situation, like, yeah, it sucks we went back to ED. We've been to ED 3 times in 3 weeks between us. So, not great. But as I said to Mum, at least this flared up in the ER. Like, at least it flared up in the emergency room, so it happened right there and then. And it meant, you know, we were already there. It's like, I may as well, while we're here, I'm about to start doubling over, screaming in pain because I can feel it building. I may as well get checked in. We may as well get this seen too, because they're going to see me screaming in pain soon, so we may as well get this sorted and hopefully get some answers. And yeah, so that may not be everything going on down there, but that is definitely the upper pain. At least I didn't need an ambulance this time. Exactly. And ambulances have gone up in cost, because we thought it would be a $95 part charge for the ambulance. Nope, $125. It's gone up. And if you weren't aware, New Zealand's hitting a bit of a fuel crisis situation, like a lot of places, but we only have about 3 weeks left of fuel in the country, and a lot of petrol stations here are running out of fuel. So we also heard the ambulance people, while we were in the ER, talking about where to try and fill up, because they're struggling to find places to fill up. So yeah, but that's a whole other situation. That goes into world stuff, and we're not here to go into world stuff. Hi, Beatty! We're here to escape the real world. We're here to not go into ER and talk anymore about ER. Just a quick summary there of stuff. But yeah, I'm good. If there's more cancelled live streams, you know it's why. Basically, there's a lot of tummy pain, and it's going to be there until things are sorted. I don't know when things are going to get sorted. Medical may be free here, but it's slow. So I don't know. In the meantime, we'll keep doing the best we can. So we're going to escape the real world, and we're going to head back to the Garden Glen. So I'm not sure today if I want to... I got 2 options, and I'll put it all to you. Honestly, I have not done any colouring this month or anything. I've spent maybe 2 minutes working some more on this page to draw papaya. So this introduction page is almost ready for line work. I just need to finish papaya. So we could sit here and finish off papaya, and then I could actually do this introduction page, which might be a good idea because then you get to meet the actual characters. So I would like to get that one done. That one's nearly done. This one just needs inking. And I've got the basics sketched out for them feeding the cat. So I just need to refine those details. So that double was almost done. I've got, this is Shadow jumping off the couch. It's part of the story. So that one just needs more details, but the basics are there. And then this is when we get to the Garden Glen. And of course, our 2 finished pages, which, thank you, Small. These are colouring pages that are up and released, and you can go and download them and colour them for free. For free! So yeah, Treetop Treats and Leaf Rider. And Papaya saw us in the ER, and I got to show Papaya the video of this and the glitter. She's like, it sparkles, that's so cool. And then asked me how to put glitter on colouring pages. I was like, oh, we need to. So, yep. Because Papaya had seen a picture but hadn't seen the video of it sparkling, so I showed the video. So yeah, I still got to finish off Treetop Treats. So that's another option, is that we can colour Treetop Treats as well. Otherwise, we can go back to the Mermaid Lake and keep sketching in Mermaid Lake, which is our next major colouring page. That was just my initial plan before we changed the plan. So this is going to look like a bunch of scribbles, but basically it's a free page side by side, which will form one continuous image of the Mermaid Lake. I'm going to turn that music down just a touch because it's feeling a bit loud today. So yeah, I don't know what you'll feel like. Do you want some colouring? Do you want some drawing? Is there a page you're more excited about being released? Like, would you prefer individual? Would you prefer the character page and actually get to know the characters? Or would you prefer going to the Mermaid Lake? If you have a preference, scream it out. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze. But yeah, I've had a good morning so far. I made a big, massive breakfast today here for me and Mum. I made oat pancakes. So pancakes with oats instead of flour. They were really good. I soaked the oats this time, and then blended them, and it worked really, really well. So you couldn't even tell, like, texturally that they were oat pancakes. You could taste that they were oats, but it was so good. And I had some apple and blueberry that I'd stewed and made like a compote type thing a while ago. I do that with leftover apples. I just turned them into a stew. And they had been seasoned with a bunch of like cinnamon and nutmeg and spices. So we put that on top and then put some yogurt on top, and oh, so good. There's one more thing I need to bring up. Actually, 3 more things I need to bring up. I need to bring up Instagram and Discord. But the thing I need is in Discord. Where's my Instagram? There's my Instagram. I know words. My nose is so itchy, sorry. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Oh, hello, cat. Hello, hello. There's the picture I want. As you might be able to see, there's a little somebody joining us on the table here. Hi, Mandy. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're doing much better. It was not ideal. But yeah, no, we're much better for now. Problem's not entirely solved, but we at least have a direction to investigate and potentially work on. So this is the start of our colouring book. This here is Shadow. The star. So the working title for the colouring book is Shadow and the Secret of the Garden Glen. Because this whole book, if you wonder where it came about, because my nibblings, who are Papaya and Peel in the book, asked what happens when Shadow jumps the fence and goes down to the bottom of the garden. And so I made up the Garden Glen, this whole world that he goes and escapes to. And this is where the colouring book started. So, yeah. These treats are good. Like, he doesn't like them as much as his other treats, but he does take longer to eat these treats, which is quite good. So I can give him the same amount, like, volume-wise, and it feels like it takes him ages to eat them. He'll still always look for more. What have you been into? You're covered in dust again. Have you been crawling around in the cupboards? Alright, we can actually get up to the windowsill today. I cleaned up. I know, shock horror. Look, there's a windowsill. Look, you can get up on the windowsill. Come on, over here, look, over here, over here, over here. I swear you're going deaf sometimes. Alright. Now, do you have a preference? Well, if you're going to be on the desk, we're going to have to draw because you're a nightmare to work around with materials and I don't want you drooling on the actual colouring pages. So, maybe we do some drawing and then if my wrist gives out, we will switch to colouring the other page. Okay. Oh, nose is so itchy today. Alright. Those are Papayah's drawings. That's our little template, first one that we did. So these are the 3 pages. So this one is Mermaid Lake, and is a 3-page colouring page. So we're gonna have on page 1, Peel with a mermaid. This is probably Bubbles, which is my mermaid, but playing with the fishes. We have a Shell with Shell Dash, aka a knockoff DoorDash, and then the pages will connect up. So side by side. So then we've got the mermaids here, and we'll have Papayah swimming down on this one to the octopus that lives at the bottom of the lake, who is the potion maker. Because the mermaids spend all day swimming and digging for pearls and treasures, and then they turn them into potions. So, yeah, I think we'll carry on with this one for a while. You good? Are you good to let me work? We'll see how it goes. So I hope you're all doing well out there. I have to try and remember what I was up to. It's been so long, Shadow. Seriously, Shadow? Seriously? Okay, I guess we're starting on this mermaid then. So it might look a bit odd, but I'm just going to kind of sketch out almost like a line work just to kind of figure out positioning, because we're doing some weird positioning. But I need this one to be like digging, because we need to have one mermaid that's digging to represent the mermaids that dig to find the treasures. There's nothing in there. That's an empty cup. You're really blocking the view here, Shadow. You can see all the dust on the back of him. He's been naughty and climbing through something. It's not meant to. Cool. You just keep throwing out my light balance. It's fine, Shadow. It's fine. Yeah, you can't even see my line work at the moment because he's blowing out the lights so badly. Oh, Shadow. So the other thing that we need here is we also need pockets. Now, I can't remember who it was, but somebody gave a great suggestion that sometimes mermaids have like a side fin, but rather than it being just a fin, that is where the pockets are. So the pockets are expandable. I don't know how I'm going to represent that, but maybe something like that. And it's just something buried in there. Shadow. You know, there's a whole empty space over here. You could go over here. Yeah. You come over here and just move your butt that way a little bit. There we go. Look at that. Now we've got colour balance. And you can get pets. You're not meant to rub on the microphone. And now you're drooling on the microphone. That's fine. You can be there. Yoi yoi. Right. Alright. Are you happy now? I want them to have like big swoopy tails because I think that's fun. So Bubbles does have quite the swoopy tail as well, just that way. And I think for this one's here, I might also bring this up and just echo that shape. And we might also put like a shell in her here to represent that this could be Shelly. Because there is Bubbles, Pearl, and Shelly. Are the 3 named mermaids. There's more mermaids, but those are the 3 named mermaids, so. No, not on the paint water. No. You know you're not meant to drink paint water. Wonder if you're thirsty. He does also just like drinking paint water, even though he's not meant to, are you? I don't know what you want from me. You need to settle somewhere. Do the merms get character sheets? Maybe we could do like a secondary characters sheet where we introduce some of the thing is I only know those 3 have names because when we go to the pools we play as the mermaids sometimes, so that's the only reason the mermaids have names. I'm not sure about the others, but I can check in with Papaya. Oh look, we got a wet spot. Yeah, he does. I'm trying to think if I got anything I could put the water in that he's not allowed to drink from, that he could drink from. Because I could put some filtered water out for him in case he is actually thirsty, but I just don't think I have anything I could put it into. What I really should do is just tip out the paint waters. Yeah. Elizabeth, hello, welcome in. It's okay. He's starting to settle on the window frame. I think he's settling. So, if he stays up there, we're all good. Ow. I've got so many bruises on my arms from veins and blood draws. No IVs. Nope. We got 2 seconds apiece. 2 seconds. Oh, what's the matter, eh? Oh. Is that what you want? You can stay there for a little bit. My shoulder will get sore. You don't even want that. Okay, then. I don't know what you want. You're not having more treats. You've had a can and a sachet of food and treats today. So you don't need more food. He's just being a drama queen. Ugh. The only thing I have that I could put water in is medication containers, and you're not drinking out of there because medication will leave dust residue, and that would be even worse than you drinking my paint water. Look, you're just being a problem child today, aren't you? You haven't missed anything, Lisbeth. You just missed Shadow being a problem child. Just causing problems, being a pain. Deciding that it's all about him today, as I try to draw a mermaid. Right, so she can be digging some sort of crystal out of the water. Yeah. Can you get him a human food bowl and see if he'll drink from that? Yeah. He does actually eat from human food bowls. Oh my god. No, out of the paint water. Okay. 2 seconds. I'm going to go and grab one of his food bowls, because his food bowls are technically regular bowls. We just go to the op shops and just buy cheap bowls. But we put them on his food on and then properly wash them, because we find he eats more when we put them on a ceramic bowl, because we think plastic holds smells. Alright. Let's see if this is a problem. He may also just follow me. Got it, and then he walked off. The paint water was moved. The paint water was covered, so should be. But yeah, I've got one of his bowls, so if he returns, we'll put some water in it and see if he'll leave us alone with that. Because I left, he left. Probably gone to bother Mum now. He does have water around. God, you can see how much drool is on this thing now. He does have multiple water bowls around, and we have a few of them outside that catch like the rainwater and stuff too, which is his preferred water. So, and it rained this morning, so he's got water. He likes the paint water. Because he's not meant to have the paint water. He likes the paint water. Yeah, look. Drool. I think the rest of the drool... Oh no, there's another spot up there too. And this is why he's not allowed on the desk while I'm doing, like, colouring. Because he just drools. Little shite. Okay. Now he's gone. Let's start. How am I feeling? Yeah. Again, yeah. Yeah. We've got a potential answer for what's going on for me, so I have a referral for some, like, a specialist to look into it, which is awesome. So Maybe, maybe. I do wonder if maybe the reason why he likes it is because it's been sitting at room temperature for a while. But then again, his water's sit at room temperature. It's not like we give him cold water or anything. I honestly just think it's something to do with the minerals on the paints themselves or something. I don't know. There's got to be something in there. There's got to be a reason why he so likes it. Oh, I can't even remember what peel looks like now. Where's my little peel? Alright. Keep my references of how the kids look in other pages. Yeah, the only thing we know about Shadow and Water is he does not drink tap water, which is valid because we don't drink tap water because it's very chemically. We're not a fan of the taste of it, even through filters. So yeah, that's why he loves to drink rainwater. But the only reason, like, the paint water is tap water. I'm not using my good bottled water or filtered water on that, but he will drink the paint water. But yeah, if it's just straight tap water, he won't drink it. He will drink tap water if we've boiled it in the jug and then it's cooled down. He does quite like that. So, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, one day when it was like really hot around here, like one of the hottest days for the year so far, I did put a couple pieces of ice into his water to hopefully make it a bit cooler. He seemed to enjoy that on the hottest day, but most of the time he's pretty much like just the rainwater bowls outside is what he likes to drink from. He particularly likes one of the rainwater bowls when the birds have used it as a bath. So it's like, okay, if it makes you happy, as long as you're drinking water, cat, that's all we care about. Because like us, fur babies need water too. I think you need to go up a bit more here and then down like that. Good soup. Good soup. Yeah. Alright. That'll do. Alright, so here Peel is actually looking down a bit, so we actually want to have a little bit more of a like downward look to Peel this time. Right, part of your eye is going to be covered by the nose because of the positioning. And then we also are going to have lower eyelids this time because you're looking downwards. Now we just need to make it not look like you're sleepy. And instead you are actually looking down. I have to leave a wide top plastic cup on the bathroom counter for Nacho. Oh, yeah, I might need to start leaving something around here that he can drink from because he does often try to drink paint water. Most of the time, there's not actually water in the paint water. It should have actually been emptied. It's been there since I did the It's been nearly since last week, but it's been a week, so I just I haven't done a thing this week. It is covered though. That's the thing. It does live covered. Right. Looks like surprise tired. That's not what we want. How about just normal? How about just normal? I think your nose is too low. I think that's part of the problem. Yeah, and then we can actually get more of that in there. And we can actually bring that about. And then we can actually open these eyes up a little bit. Also, I just realised how far zoomed out I am. He does like it when we give him a tuna-toonie. A tuna-teeny. Never called it that, but yes, every time Mum has tuna. Because Mum has plain tuna in spring water, so we tip that water out, and yeah, he has a good time with that. I usually have flavoured tuna, so not so much for me. I need to train myself to like the plain tuna. I don't like the metallic taste from the tin, but there's one flavoured tuna that I will eat. But if I take the plain tuna and then flavour it myself, I would probably enjoy it. Funnily enough, I'm gonna have tuna for lunch. I have, I think it's called azazuki. It's like Japanese pickles. I made some yesterday, so I'm gonna have some of those for my lunch today, which I'm very much looking forward to because they look amazing. There we go. Feeling happier about that. Okay, that's looking better. That face is looking way better. I should have painted my nails. Forgot about that. Oh well. Alright, your ear was entirely in the wrong position, but at least your face is better now. Now it no longer looks like sleepy. Now it actually looks like looking down. Alright, we do the funky face strands. And then we have the side part here. It comes down, and then we have an ear here. It does sound good, actually. Yeah, I think that's just the thing, is that I need to just flavour it to hide that metallic taste. Because the one that I get right now is satay. So it has like this slightly spicy peanut sauce on it, which is good. But, of course, it's also peanuts, and yeah, the non-flavoured is better. And then you can make your own flavourings and stuff like that. But yeah, the bulldog sauce and mayo is not a bad combo. I mean, my insides are pretty much hating me consistently at the moment, but this also proves that it's not so much what I'm eating, which is why I haven't been able to figure out like a specific food triggering it, because it's not food, which is awesome, because I've been trying to figure out if there's a certain food that triggers things, and it's just like, nothing's been making logical sense. So now we know it's not actually the food. Okay, I've given you the shoulders of someone with a few more years of carrying the world on them. Not a child who has only been here for a couple of years. Okay, yeah, that should work. So, what happens here is Peel is putting their arm through the surface of the water. So, underneath, and then it's patting the fishies. Yeah, that looks like it would be about the right side. So, I need to look up arm floaties. Like, sounds weird, but I'm sure they come in a lot of different. I just kind of want to make them like proportional to the kid. How big are they gonna be? Okay, so they do actually have quite a bit of, but most of these are like in the pool, not floating. Hopefully it's clear that it's like some sort of floaty band. And then we have the feetsies. Because Peel is in a onesie style outfit. And that makes that leg way too long. So the big thing is that Peel is also floating on a lily pad. And then we'll have, to fill up some space on the surface, we'll have some extra lily pads. I do need some fishies, because this here is a fish, like, splurting water out. And then, so we want hand to be giving the fishy scritches. And that's where the fishy is. I think I need to get this glove a clean. I think it's actually spreading pencil dust everywhere because it's quite dirty on the paper today, but that's okay because we transfer it anyway. Right, so I do actually have fishy designs because we did them in the river. Now you'll see the second half of their body, which you didn't see in the river half. I forgot that I had done them on Leaf Rider, because I got a couple of fishies here. So we can use some of the fishies. Again, not that it's necessarily the same exact fishies, but you know, the fishies from the same sort of species, causing the same sort of trouble. Which tracks. This one's throwing a surprise attack of a little bit of water splurting up. And what I also have to figure out is what it looks like behind here. Like, does the lake carry on? The lake carries on obviously for quite a while, so you know, we need to have a bit of perspective of the lake carrying on, but I do want to have, like, the distant shoreline or something like that. But they are in the, like, middle of the lake. So I also still have to figure out that part, too. Like, there's a surprising amount of little bits of detail that are going to go into this page. But that's okay. We'll start with the main and then work our way around. I'll probably do the landscape last when I've got all 3 pages together. Main thing is this big thick heavy line is our like water surface, because we are viewing it as almost like a piece of glass. Oh, I need to turn off the auto. Sorry, I forgot auto lighting was on. Okay, that helps a little bit. All right. Let's clean up bubbles. Itchy. Do, 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 do. Hope you're all doing well out there. I've never thought about it. I drew a couple of dots for the mermaid's nose last time, but I'm like, do they even have noses? Do they need noses? Maybe we just do... Like, I did do 2 dots on here. So they definitely have, like, something that is nose-esque. But it doesn't mean it's necessarily a natural nose. Because, like, mermaids. And then last time she was so far away you didn't see ears. Which means now we can do more mermaid-esque ears. How long do you think you'll be streaming today for? I'm not sure. I'm just going to go with how I feel. See how the vibes are. Obviously, if the tummy decides to explode again, we'll stop. But yeah, I like to get a bit of streaming done today. I'd like to get a bit of work done on this. Like, I feel like I haven't done anything all month because I haven't coloured outside of live streams and I haven't actually been streaming all that much because of everything going on. So I don't know, I haven't felt like I've actually had the chance to sit down and do some creative work. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put little pearls weaving through her hair. It's kind of fun. I don't know if I'll do that one. I think that's too much. I think we'll just do the ones weaving through the hair. And again, resting on the lily pad. we do a couple of scales? Because mermaid. Now, one very distinct thing I'm trying to do here is not give the mermaid developed shape. You'll notice, again, kids. So, obviously the kids are young, but the mermaids, well, they may be older. I'm also trying to avoid developed shape because Papaya may decide that some of the mermaids don't represent who I think they represent. Obviously, Bubbles, meaning as the character I normally play, I would technically be developed. But Shelley and Pearl are not developed. And so it's just easier just not to develop them. This is also into a weird area that I don't want to get into. So we're just characters of indistinct age is what we're going for. Alright. So that is where, like, I imagine the knee bend, that is like the waist bend, and it's going backwards, then it's coming forwards, then it's going backwards, then it's coming forward, then it's going backwards. Like, it's a lot of zigzag in this body design here. Now, we haven't actually seen, we've seen the tail, so we know how tails can look on them. We've seen the top halves, but we haven't actually seen this part here. So, do I give them... I don't want to give them, like... I think they'd be wearing clothes. I think we just keep it scales. Right, they're humanoid, so I don't want them to... I think we'll do, like... Except I think I've done the scales the wrong way, but that's okay. Just do like scales texture. And then around here is some side fins. I need you out of the way, arrows. See, we've got some side fins that also can be the pockets, because the pockets are important. Mermaids have pockets. Yeah, I think I'll just make them all scaly. And then you can do like fish patterns on them, which would be cool. So, but the scales need to go the other way. The scales are the wrong way, and it's annoying me. So, let's do... Pencil butter, hello, hello. You have the best timing. You do, pencil butter. You do. Welcome in. Whoops, sorry. Professional streamer. How are you going, PB? And yes, thank you for the self-care. Probably should have some water. Water is good. Water is very good. We are visiting Mermaid Lake today. Yeah, tissue, just spit this gum out. I'm over this gum. Get sick of chewing gum after a while. So, yeah, no, we're Mermaid Lake. So I'm just drawing Peel and Bubbles the Merm. Just trying to figure out mermaid design basically, and how we're doing things and all that sort of fun stuff. But how are you going, hun? I never finished a fishy over here. That'll be right. I never did this fishy either. That one's got a big happy face because it's getting scritches. Scritchy, scritchy, scritches. I don't know if fishies actually like scritches. Probably not. But the concept of it's funny. I'm tired. I'm playing hooky from cooking dinner. That's valid. I don't have to cook dinner tonight because I got leftovers. I mean, I cooked breakfast today, though. I made oat pancakes, but that was because I woke up and I was hungry and I wanted oat pancakes. So I cooked oat pancakes for breakfast. Did I clean the fry pan when I did the dishes? I think I forgot to clean the fry pan. Oh well. Yeah, we got that, and then lunch. I'm just gonna do like I've got some. I think it's azazuki. It's like Japanese quick pickles, vegetables. I'm just gonna do some tuna and rice. Keep it simple and light. And then we've got some leftover falafel and homemade hummus and pita breads and salad for dinner, which is what I made last night. So yeah, don't have to really do anything all day, which is great. Alright, I don't really want to draw every individual scale because that's going to take forever and I don't like doing that. So instead we're just going to do some clusters and just represent these scales. And then you can use your imagination to fill in the rest because I think that's actually going to look better. And that leaves room as well if you want to like add in a pattern or anything, you know? Flexibility. I already did a grocery run. That's all my spoons for the day. It's so valid. Groceries are a lot more intense than people realize sometimes. It's meant to be grocery day here tomorrow and we do need to go. I don't know if Mum's going to be up to it, but we'll see. When I have the spoons, I actually do really enjoy cooking. I like cooking, I like flavors, I like making delicious food and stuff like that, but I just have to have the spoons to cook, and I have to have the physical ability to cook. So when I'm good to cook, it's good, and I make delicious food, and then when I don't have spoons to cook, that's usually when we have the leftovers. That's why I cook big meals, because even though it's just the two of us here, me and Mum, then we cook once and we eat for 3 days. So that's what I did last night. I made all the I made like the hummus, and I made the cooked falafel, and I made a tzatziki, and I made like piles of salad and stuff like that. And then we'll be able to eat that last night, and then we'll heat it up again for dinner tonight. Oh, hands already starting to feel it. Just can't draw for very long anymore. Okay. Let's clean up our little fish here. It's getting the scratches. I love cooking, but cooking big dinners every day is exhausting. Yeah, it is. No, I couldn't imagine having to cook fresh every day. That would, like, do me in. But as I said, we cook once and eat for several days here, which makes it much, much easier. And we have a lot of stuff too where we'll sometimes, because during the week I work till 6:30 p.m. and Mum and I actually prefer an earlier dinner, so my work time is actually really awkward for dinner. So it tends to be whatever we do during the week is either something that I can prep in the morning and is in the crock pot, or something easy for Mum. And quite often it'll be like, what did we make recently that was really good, and I prepped most of it earlier. It was like I think it was when I made the fish or something, but basically like we did, that's right. So we got these really beautiful organic potatoes dropped off by my uncle. And so I prepped and cleaned them all, and I also made a garlic butter, and we put on some lamb for Mum earlier. I'm not a big fan of lamb, so she had some lamb going in the crock pot all day that we set up. And then I made a couple of like salad sides already, so that was all in the fridge, and the potatoes were scrubbed and cleaned. And then all Mum had to do was basically boil the potatoes. And then when I finished work, I just cooked up a piece of salmon, which takes like 5 minutes. Yeah, so that's sometimes what we do too, is like half and half cook, which is quite good as well. We make it work, basically. So basically all this turtle needs is a pattern on its shell, and that one's good to go. I think this eraser's quite dirty. I think I need to clean you. I think that's where a lot of the dirty marks are coming from. So this eraser's not actually very clean. Let's just lighten you all up so we can clean up these lines. And I need to... Leftovers don't go far when you're cooking for 7. Yeah. Another thing as well. It's only the 2 of us, so it's easy. But yeah, for 7. That would be too much. Too much. I only cook like that when I'm cooking for all the extended family. And again, very glad I don't have to do it every day. That being said, sometimes it's really hard to cook for 2 if you only want to cook 2 portions. So that's why we just end up eating a lot of leftovers. Like this morning when I made the oat pancakes, which were delicious, but it made 4 portions worth. Which is fine, because now we've just got the extras sitting in the fridge, and then if I want them for like afternoon tea or a dessert or breakfast tomorrow, we'll just bung them in the microwave, heat them up. But, you know, sometimes you do only want to cook 2 portions, and it's kind of awkward. It's definitely easier than when I lived alone and I had to cook for 1, and it's like trying to cook for 1 is super awkward. It went from just me and the old folks now most nights to now my aunt is living there, my mum and the kids have been there for dinner too. Yeah, it's definitely increased. And when you're cooking for that many people too, with preferences and dietary needs and stuff like that, it just adds in all these extra challenges. The biggest challenge we have here is teeth issues, so between my teeth and mum's teeth, so we have lots of, like, for example, when we say salad, we have to have everything really finely diced. You got snubbed the other night for picking up pizza, but you need a night off too sometimes. Okay, it does technically have a ring around its eye, but I don't like that way that looks. Instead, we're just gonna do this. Just leave it big like that. It's actually something I haven't eaten in a really long time. It's pizza. Surprisingly, I haven't been missing it too badly. Pizza's like one of my favourite takeaways, so... But it's been a long time since I've had a pizza. I'm hoping things will be more chill after next week. I hope so for you too. You also need a break from life right now. Just easier. Need some easier, chiller times right now. Alright, I love all your markings, Mr. Turtle. But I'm not doing them all. It's too much. Too detailed. We're gonna simplify things here a little bit. I like your position, so we're gonna use you for your position, but we're gonna find a turtle with easier markings to draw, because I'm also lazy. But we will follow your shell markings, because your shell markings are cool. And I can handle those, because those are easier to visualize. Now, for those of you that do order DoorDash or, you know, food delivery services, because I have never once in my life ordered DoorDash or Uber Eats. I have had a food delivery, but I used to Pizza Hut's own delivery people. That's the only delivery I've ever had. Because I can't get past the fact that you pay more for the food, and you pay a delivery fee, and you pay more on top of it. Like, I'll just go and get it myself. It's fine. But for those that do, like, they don't wear uniforms and stuff, because it's just people doing it. So, like, I don't really need to put, like, a hat on them or anything to make it more clear that this is, like, a delivery person. again, I don't order these services, so I'm not 100% sure, but... I live far out in the boonies for any sort of delivery now. Amazon Prime 2-day takes over a week most of the time. Oof. It's okay. We also don't get Amazon Prime here. No Amazon Prime in Aotearoa because although I think Amazon is trying to build a headquarters here, I remember reading. I'm like, great. Well, as long as you provide a ton of jobs, because they're certainly needed right now. Alright, I'm happy with that turtle shape. I think that turtle shape is quite cool. I quite like that. And I think we could probably just get away with doing some like random little spots on the body. And I think that will kind of work. Again, similar to the mermaid, we don't need to do all the markings. We just need to indicate some of the markings, right? Similar to the merm. And I think that will work for our turtle. Cool. I like it. And then right, so start off with, we need to draw this in. His little package haul. This is meant to look more like a cartoon sort of turtle. This is not meant to be the same. This is meant to be like a... Didn't even do that particularly well today. Oh, not doing well. Alright, let's try that again. There we go. Alright, and then we want to make our little and then we just need to have some like bubbles and motion lines and like but there's going to be a lot of bubbles to add at the end. That's like a filling up the space thing. So like we did with the grass on here, we'll just fill in the areas with bubbles towards the end. But yeah, we'll have like a few bubbles around because, you know, dude's swimming. Because it's got to make a delivery. Oh, crack all the joints. Oh, definitely slept on my shoulder arm today. Got a kink in it. That's definitely like the just slept on it slightly wrong kink. Gosh, it's only 11. It feels like it's so much later in the day for some reason. Okay, so we want to do some more fishies around here. So the fishies are basically just like blob circles that we extend out. So we'll do one there. Do one there. Do a smaller one back there. Smaller one. Smaller one. Bigger one. Smaller. Smaller. Maybe a couple swimming away. And that'll fill up that space. At least the fishies really don't take long. They're pretty straightforward. They could like... We may have some other fish designs that we include a little later on. We got a lot of sea creatures that we can add into here. And obviously some of these ones at the back, they're going to have a little bit less detail because they're further back, so they're more Shadows. Yeah, Bonnie trying to steal your food. Naughty, naughty. Surprised Shadow's not back here trying to annoy us, but also he's probably gone for a nap somewhere. He's had his attention at the start of stream and now he'll be finding somewhere to go nap. Yeah, that one's just going to be an outline. Maybe. That'll do. That's what we're looking at top down, because it's fun to change up angles. Okay. Oop. Let's get rid of that. That's causing some issues. Hopefully that didn't actually make us drop any frames. Nope. Looks like it's okay. Ooh. Alright. Fishies! Fishy, fishy, fishies! Okay. Do I want to put a cap on you? I mean, my brain is telling me to put a cap on you, but my brain can be wrong. Yeah, no, you're getting a cap. There we go. Shelldish. Okay. So, then we need to carry on with our water level, and the main thing is that over here, wherever it ends here, it has to line up on the next one. So you do see a little bit of the bottom here as well. And again, this needs to line up with the next one, so we'll work on that when we do the next one. But I think we'll work on this mermaid now. And then we can do some plant life, and then we can fill in a bit of the areas around here. It doesn't need to be entirely filled, because we can come back and add in after we've done all 3 pages too. But that at least gets our main area done up here with our merm. I do need to stop and just stretch for a minute, so I encourage you all to do the same. Oh, I can feel my body starting to lock up a bit. It's like it's been, what, an hour and a half? Oh, a little bit. Once again, you get the little dots of a nose, because apparently mermaids don't have proper noses, but I can get behind that. Because, again, why would they have noses? And then let's give you determined eyes, because you are digging for treasures. I love doing like swirly fluffy hair. It's so fun. Her hair is going to be so fun to colour, because it's just so swooshy. Even though that's the most unpractical in terms of trying to do things underwater. Right, so I've given you, for some reason, crazy long arms, which the perspective of the arms on these Merms is a little weird. I will say that. They are weird. Alright, so we need some scaling. What I want to do is I want to have her hands out a bit, but I want to like keep the fins between, so the hands are like big fins. So I want to have like her hands be spread out. So that, and then fun. So sometimes I find with like drawing hands, if I draw the bones, kind of works a bit better for my brain. Hopefully it's clear that she's like digging this one out of the ground. I'm gonna bring that in slightly. Yeah, that should work better. Yeah, I'll do for now. Fix it up later. Fix it up later. I need to look up, like, some more crystals and rocks and, you know, those sort of shapes. Alright. Don't like that. Can do that. Underwater here is fun. Actually, because this is the first time we're seeing the back of a merm, let's give them back scales. Not scales, fins. Of course they got back scales, but let's also give them some back scales, because that's kind of fun too. And then we have our I hope you're all doing well out there. Remember to have some water. Oh, hands are getting sore. Oh, oh yeah, we're starting to get the swelling. That's the reason why we wear the compression gear, because my hands swell quite badly when I draw now. So we do that to try and help us not have our hands swell so much. But yeah. As much as I don't want to, we might have to take a break from this one. We do have a, I think this is some sort of seaweed, and that's meant to be a crab traffic officer, so traffic around. We've got like a few lily pads to draw in here. And I can draw some of the flowers too, though they are going to get less lily pads around there as it goes across. Yeah, basically the two of these connect up. As we move across from here, we go into the traffic warden crab, and then that is Papaya saying hi to the octopus that takes all the treasures and turns them into potions. So we have a potion cooking to do underneath. At least it's a little bit more work on that one done. I think we're going to take a little detour now and go on to the treetop treats because my hands are quite sore, and honestly there's so much pain I just don't want to deal. So we're going to switch back to colouring one of the completed pages. Cassie, hello, lovely. How are you going, hun? Oh, of course, I've printed mine big, so it's a bit hard to see all the details. They do work big or small, so you can print them half size. So yeah, we're going to work on treetop treats. So I am trying to keep some of my colours consistent. So you can see that I have pre-coloured the kids to keep them consistent across. So I am going to go and check out my cheap markers first and see if I have a purple in there that I can use for the tree bark, because I'd like to keep the trees purple. This vine part area can be a different colour, but I do want to keep the trees purple. So that's the first thing I'm going to look for. Oh yeah, I'm doing okay. We did about an hour and a half of drawing on the Mermaid Lake page. We got a bit of drawing done, but my hands are getting quite sore, and I'm like, nah, I want a break. So we're going to switch to some colouring and work on treetop treats. And yeah, other than that, we're coping. It's been a week. I ended up back in ED on Friday, as did my mum, so hence no stream on Friday. But we're doing better now. We may have an answer for what's going on for me, so I'm just waiting for to see the specialist about it. So yeah, positives of their experience. Oh, crack those bones. Just what my desk needs. More stuff around it. I really need to have a clean up day. Whew. So yeah, we're going to work on this one. So I'm sure I've got some purples left in here. Okay. So the reason why I want to use the old markers rather than my Ohuhus is it's a lot of space. So I want to try out using up older ones rather than the good markers. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're coping. So yeah, we're kind of gone fantastical colours for this world, which is fun. I'm looking forward to when I do the transition page between the real world and the hints of the Garden Glen, because we can put little nods to like purple trees. Right, this is definitely the oldest one. You're a more bluey purple. So I'm just trying to match up to what colours are quite similar and what we could get away with. You're a more slightly warmer, darker purple. Darker, cooler purple. Very similar to that one, which is good to know. Way lighter. Completely different. So these two are quite similar, and this isn't far off it. So I think we could probably actually get away with all three of these. Which is great, because that means we have 3... Yeah, so this one's definitely a lighter, but these two are very similar. We'll give them a moment for the ink to dry, but I think we can get away at least with those two being the same, which is cool. My colour as well, I haven't done any of that in a while. Yeah. Only if you're up to it. Yeah, I haven't coloured since last stream. I have not coloured at all off stream. I've taken stuff with me to colour when I've been places recently. I just haven't been able to concentrate on colouring or do any colouring or feel like colouring, so... And it's okay. It happens. Nope. Well, you're very much dried out, so let's not use you. And stick to this end. This one's already starting to run out. It's okay. I get the feeling we're going to go for a few pens doing all this purple tree. But this is why I wanted to use up the cheap ones, because, again, it's a lot of ink. No worries. No worries, Cassie. You get yourself organised. So what I'm trying to do is follow the tree direction in a way, so that at least if it goes a bit streaky, it looks like tree texture. And still works with everything going on. This pen's dying, so I'm just going to do the smaller areas first and then switch to the other pen. At least we're starting with the biggest, most boring section. It's done. I even said when I was illustrating this, I'm going to regret having so much tree. But there was originally going to be a lot more tree because that whole second shelf was not going to be there. And then decided, no, we need to fill in the space more. So, yeah. Can't wait to see if people do colour in this page and send through the completed page. I can't wait to share. I don't think anyone has sent any to me on Instagram, although I could have missed it because admittedly it's been a week. I just remembered these some Discord messages I was meant to respond to and I haven't. Whoops. Oh well. It could be later on. Oh yeah, this market do be dying. Let's get around all the little edges. This one, yeah, that edge is entirely gone. He's gonna follow the shape of the tree branch bark. And what we can. I think we'll be checking out this one. Bishop has Vista's displeasure at your marker culling. Well, I'm sorry, but it'd be dying, so it'd be going in the bin once we've taken all the juice out of it we can. Luckily, we're on a space where if it goes a little streaky, it just adds to the tree texture, so it's okay. That being said, I would like to at least finish this section before we switch, but we have another marker that is a very similar colour, so we've got a switcheroo. It'd be nice to do the one section with the one marker, but we're going to be pushing. I'd normally use the chisel end for something like this, but the chisel end is completely dried out, so... Essentially, out of violence is unnecessary. I hate to say it, but he'd be wrong. So welcome back, Smolk. Mama Bear, hello, hello, welcome in. Yeah, for those that don't know, Bishop is a small parrot. Yeah. It's so good. Alright. How much further can we push this pen? Because if it's still giving us ink, we might as well keep using it. Just work section by section. Like, it's definitely dying and it's going in the bin after this, but for now it's still giving us ink, so we might as well keep trying to get more out of it. Use up every precious drop, even though this is one of my old 15-cent marker ones. These ones are like years upon years old, so it's well and truly time for this one to retire. Do, 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 do. And this is precisely why I want to choose old markers as well, because there's just going to be so much purple. Which, don't get me wrong, I love purple. And I think it's fun that the tree is purple. So, I'm okay with this. But I also don't want to completely dry out an Ohuhu for just flat colouring a background. Visiting my mama like every weekend. I'm telling you all about you. Oh, that's very sweet. Also, hi to Mama Bear. Mama Bear? Is there too many mamas? Oh, but I hope you're having a wonderful time. Our mummies do be important. Oh, you're at the desk now? Yeah. What colour is inside the tree? Have not decided yet. Ooh. I do want to make it pop a different colour, and then these vine branches I'll probably do a different colour too. Have not decided yet. But way to test if that one is significantly different. Ah! You know, we might just be able to push this one enough to do this whole top half in this one. Right, we've definitely got to colour a bit on the slower side. And again, it's definitely streaky. If I wanted smooth, flat colour, I would not be using this. But luckily, this is bark, and I don't mind if it's a bit textured, because it works as bark texture. So, we can get away with it. Oh. Sorry, I slept real funny on my neck last night, so it's a little kinked today. Looking down at my desk isn't doing it much favours, so we do stretches and we do deep heat. Right. Let's still position check. Make sure we're actually got correct posture, because that will also help if we're actually sitting correctly, you know? Funny that. So what are you colouring today, Cassie, since you're now at the desk colouring? It's nice to sit down and colour. That's the main reason I decided to stream today, because I really just wanted a day of sitting down and being creative for a while. I may also switch to some video games later on, because I'm also very much in the mood to play a video game. I want a chill day. So... Are you trying to tell me sitting like a shrimp isn't good for the body? Surprisingly, it's not. That's why we do say every once in a while, you know, maybe you should have a stretch. It is actually good for you to move and not completely curl up your body. You're doing the Leaf Rider page? Oh, yay! I'm so excited. I got to see Papaya briefly when we were in the hospital. And so I showed them the video of the Leaf Rider page and how sparkly it is, which obviously went down a treat. Actually, I wonder if they've started work on the other one. We'll find out. Maybe if the... Yeah. Will Cassie also be trying to do a Rainbow River? No pressure. I'm doing traditional colours for mine. Yeah, it looks gorgeous so far. It also makes me want to recolor the page in traditional colours. But that's why it's fun seeing other people's colouring of it too, and seeing how other people are approaching the page. Oh, I don't know if we're actually going to be able to finish this page, this section. We might be pushing. Oh, I think we might be pushing our luck yet. Do art text, so you can show you how mine is looking. I'd love that. Give a chance for that marker to just rejuicify for a minute. Can I stand you up? Stand you to the right end as well. Yeah. Stand. Stay. Okay. Let's do art text for a minute. Yeah. We'll just give it a moment. Sent in your Discord. Oh, good. I see it. Thank you. I actually have Discord open. I've been colouring Christmas Dragon today. That's fantastic, Mama Bear. It is, there is a monthly theme going around for dragons at the moment, isn't there? I've not done any of that. Excuse me. Excuse the yawns. Okay. Oh, this one's massive. Oh, no, I'm zoomed in. That doesn't help. There we go. Alright. You're working on river details at the moment. It's looking so pretty. This is Cassie's version of the page so far. The Leaf Rider page. That's looking so good. I love seeing it in traditional colours. With all the blues and the greens. So pretty. And it's cool to see the comparison of like traditional colours versus the fun colours. You sent yours? Perfect. Sorry, I was just getting a message from the kids. Yeah, it's looking so, so gorgeous. Thank you for sharing, Cassie. Be right back. Mum needs help with you. No worries. Oh, that's looking fabulous too. So, this one's just come through from Mama Bear. Love all that shading work on the scales so far. It's gorgeous. You can go really big. It's cool with it being like Christmas as well. Also really like the shading in the background. It's really neat. That's Magical Worlds, isn't it? Joanna Basford. Thank you so much for sharing as well. It's gorgeous. And then, just in case you haven't seen it, this one here is Papaya. And Papaya's Treetop Treats. All coloured in. Which makes my heart absolutely sing. And I do have permission to share this, which is cool, but oh, I love it. Love, love, love. So yeah, we took our outfit inspiration from how Papaya coloured the outfits for the kids. And Shadow has been coloured in black as well. But yeah, very, very impressed, because this is a huge page as well. I made these really big, so it's really impressive that the entire thing got coloured. So yeah, I love it so much. It's so cool. Alright, let's see if we can get a little bit more juice out of this one. Whoops, about. Yeah, see? And let it sit for a minute. Might just get the last little bit. It's really cool so far, Mama Bear. Love all the gradient work. Yeah. It's gorgeous. Some clever colorists in our community. I love seeing all the work. Come on, Purple. I just need you to make it to the end. I know. You're definitely ready to retire. And that's fine. You're doing a fabulous job. I don't even mind that you're patchy, because again, it works for what we're colouring. But it would be really nice if we could just make it to the end. Because if we can make it to the end, you've done the whole top half. And if you can't make it to the end, oh, I have something to sub in. Oh, which in all honesty, we might have to sub in. It's struggling. It's struggling a lot. Okay. Yeah, see, it's not identical, but it's passable. Alright, time for retirement. We concede. But it does mean now that we have the chisel tip. We can do this. Which does make my life so much easier. Bishop appreciates the change in language. You're welcome, Bishop. Because it's all about you. Just like how it's all about Shadow. Alright, so just so that we match the texture of the rest of the page, I am going to just, like, go over this with some fine. Just because the rest of the page has got that sort of streakiness. And then we'll just fill in the rest of this, even though there is technically a border. That also helps bring the slightly different tone around. Like, it's pretty close to identical. It's not identical, but it is pretty close, so it's passable. So there is technically a little bit of a border, but yeah. Okay. Right, so that's the colour we'll carry on with the second half with. We're going to take just a quick little break here. Because it's feeling like coffee o'clock. Like, I feel like I need to make a coffee or a cup of tea or something, or yeah, KMR's picking up as the same color. It's like so close to the same color. Like, if you're putting them into hex codes, I'm pretty sure they'd be like maybe a couple away from each other. Like, this one just has the most minuscule amount more blue. It's just ever so slightly cooler, but it's so subtle that you can't even really tell. It's just me being really nitpicky. But again, it's so close you won't be able to tell. So, but yeah, we are going to take a mini little break here, so I can go make a cup of coffee because it feels like coffee time. Feels like drink time, and then it gives me a good chance to have just a good little stretch and take a couple minutes here. So I encourage you all to do the same. If you need to go to the bathroom, do you need to take your meds? We're 2.5 hours. I've taken one. I've got one more that I could take if I need it. I do have to take my gummy vitamins, so we'll put those out. I take regular vitamins. I just take extra vitamins because my body doesn't like to absorb vitamins. So my doctor and I talked, and I was like, well, what if I take a second dose? I don't want to take the boring ones. If I'm going to take a second dose, we're going to take the candy dose because they're more fun. She's like, yeah, go for it. We'll try it. So we tried it. It helps out. So I just take a second dose. Yeah. But I'm going to go make a cup of coffee and then we'll be back shortly. Put on the break screen for it, okay? Alright. Welcome back, everybody. Just debating if I want a cookie. Don't think I do. I think I'm okay. I think it's just because I've got a really good cup of tea, and it's the kind of thing that's really good to dunk a cookie into. Stardust! Hello, hello, lovely. Welcome in. Oops, me just hitting my camera. Maybe I do want a ginger nut. I don't even know if I can access it at the moment. Oh, I need to clean up in here so badly. There's literally just stuff dumped everywhere at the moment. Cause, yeah, so these, and as you can see, the ultimate dunker. They are indeed a very good dunking cookie, because these are incredibly firm cookies. They're like, you cannot eat them if you've got bad teeth, but they're really good for dunking. They're a really spicy ginger cookie, so I quite like them. Colouring Bumblebee! Hello, hello. Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, you're gonna colour one of my pages? Oh my gosh, I will try to be there to watch it. I think we have follow-up medical appointments probably when you're gonna stream, because it's around, it's my morning time, so I will try to be there, but I'm gonna have to pop out because we've got a lot of follow-up medical tomorrow, as one could imagine. But yeah, I'm excited. Can't wait to see. I hope your stream today went well. How'd you go with your dragon page? But yeah, we're doing okay. 3 p.m. your time? Your time F, yeah. Oh yeah, Google's telling me it's 4 a.m. my time. We'll see. Probably not. I might be watching the VOD. We'll see. We'll see. A more logical way to be was to see if you've actually scheduled it and then see what YouTube says, because YouTube's a little bit more accurate. But yeah, Google says apparently it's 4 a.m. If I'm there, I'm there. If I can't sleep, awesome. Yeah. I got so many videos to watch as well. Oh my gosh. That's future problems. Yeah, I also have to see ring work on Monday and see if I can do some extra work to make up hours and all that sort of stuff too, because yeah, and I'm so behind on some stuff too, so it's like I might have to do some extra hours, which is fun, but hey, it is what it is at the moment. It'll be what it'll be. But yeah, if I can catch it, awesome. And if not, well, I'll get to see afterwards. Do you know which one that you're going to work on? Leaf Rider or Treetop Treats? We did do a little bit more drawing onto the Mermaid Lake page today before, but then my hand started being a bit swelly, so I was like, cool, we're going to switch to some colouring. And once we're done colouring, I will have a look at going back to it. You gonna do Leaf Rider? Yeah. Good 3 to 4 hours. Oh, that's a good amount of time too. Cool. So it might be going when I wake up. Depending when I wake up. Yeah, we'll see how we go in terms of... I'm off frame, aren't I? I think I hit my camera. I did. Yeah, as I said, I know I have to ring work because one of the follow-ups is in the middle of my work shift, so I need to like swing some weird times and stuff like that tomorrow, but can't be helped. I just went back and streamed. The meme looks awesome. Thank you. The Moon Lake page is going to be real fun because it's technically 3 pages, but all 3 pages will match up side by side, so you can do it as 3 separate ones, or I'll upload it as one continuous image too. So, yeah, we're going to have a lot of water friends to draw. Oh, that might be nibbling. Sorry, I'm also getting a message from nibbling at the moment. Has Jess seen Papaya's Treetop Treats? I'm not sure. So Papaya has coloured in the entirety of this page. I know I showed a work in progress of it, and I think that one's been seen, but I'm not sure if you've seen the completed variant that they've done. Should really find out if I'm allowed to post this to Instagram. Yeah. No, they've done such a good job. It makes my heart so happy to... And this is a big picture as well. Like, I did not print these small. This is A3 size. And the child sat down and did the entire thing, so... Yeah. Yeah. They're actually, the reason why I'm getting messages is because they do art sales where they basically take all the drawings that they've been doing and stick them up on the fence and sell them to random passerbys. Which I'm just like, good on you, child. Like, this child has the entrepreneurial spirit because this child wants a new doll. So they're grabbing their pictures and selling their pictures. They've done this quite a few times, so yeah. So yeah, that was just getting sent for a bunch of the art, and I'm like, yeah. Definitely related to me. Definitely related to me. So yeah, there's a bunch of... So I'm almost tempted to message and be like, Auntie will buy the colouring page. Favorite parts of Rainbow Winged Bird? Yeah. Yeah, I love the bird. I love the bird. Papayas out there hustling. Oh yeah, absolute little entrepreneur. Like wants a toy, doesn't ask the parents, goes and hustles to make money to buy said toy. So, which is very good. Like, it's good that the child has this instinct of, okay, I want this thing, so I'm gonna go and get this thing by hustling for it. But yeah, when I was I've told this story before, but when I was younger, because I did a lot of fundraising stuff, I've always done fundraising stuff, and so I worked out, especially when I was about between the ages of 12 and 16, I did a lot of fundraising stuff, and I worked out that my younger brother, who was Papaya's dad, was at a very cute age. And so one of the things that I used to have to do a lot was sell candies, like sell bags of candy or lollies here. And they were $2 for a bag. They were very overpriced for what they are, but, you know, it was a fundraiser. And I realized because of where we lived, there was a couple of streets that were just filled with, like, not rest homes, but retired communities. There was lots and lots of older people there. And my younger brother, who was Papaya's dad, was, you know, there's quite an age gap between us. So he was a little cutie and he knew how to play in his cuteness, which is a thing. So I used to have a deal with him, and I would bring him while I was fundraising and have him initiate the sales to these old people because he was a little cutie. And I said, basically, what's going to happen is the old people will buy the candy, but they'll probably buy you candy too. So whatever you get, you get. And so he would come out with me, and sure enough, we'll go and knock on these old people's house and be like, hey, we're selling bags of lollies for XYZ. And like, they'd go, oh, I can't eat it because I'm diabetic, or yada, yada, yada. Or, you know, it would be like, it's good for the grandkids, stuff like that, you know, the sales pitch. And they'd be like, oh, I can't eat it. What bag would you choose, little kid? And so my brother would point out whatever bag he wanted, and then they would buy it and just straight give it to him. So he would come home with like 16 bags of candy, and I would have a successful fundraising day. So I'm like, yep, it's in the genes. Like, it's what we used to do as kids. We would be out there hustling too. So yeah, it just cracks me up so much when I found out that's what she's doing. It's like, yep, in the family. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so back to the never-ending purple. But again, this is why I wanted to do the tree bark and the cheap markers, because there's a lot of bark, especially when the page is this big. But purple! I like the idea of the trees being purple. And so in case anyone hasn't seen, because I still haven't actually posted this. Oh, that's right. I need to turn on the light thing. Sorry, I turned off auto light adjustment because I was having my gloves on for drawing. But I forgot that now that we're colouring, we need it back on. So yeah, this is Relief Rider that I've finished, and you can see up there my trees are purple. So I am going to try and keep my colours consistent across all the things. You know what I just realised? I never coloured in Papaya's tights. There's no shading on Papaya's tights. Alright, I'm going to have to remember that when I get the pencils out. They're still going to colour Papaya's tights. So instead of trick-or-treating every year for a stack of candy, yeah, some of the old people. Yeah, so Halloween's bigger here now, and that is because of the Americanization of quite a few of our holidays. which was started by the retail people because then they get to sell more things. But back when I was a kid, it wasn't as much of a thing, but also I grew up in a household that wouldn't have celebrated it anyway, so we didn't do Halloween regardless. Um, yeah. Mum used to like buy us a little bit of lollies so we wouldn't feel like we were missing out on the thing, because she knew that all we really cared about was getting the candy. We didn't care about dressing up or anything. We just were like, oh, we don't get lollies. So she would give us lollies and then be like, you know, we're not celebrating it for XYZ reasons. Here's candy. So it never really felt like a missed out. But now that I'm older and I actually like dressing up, I'm like, oh, I kind of like the idea of dressing up. But that's okay. Got the candy. That's all we really cared about. We wanted the lollies. Especially, oh my gosh, these days, like, nothing makes you feel quite as old as, like, going into things that were childhood favorites and realizing just how much have changed. Like, trying to buy sweets these days, or candy, or lollies, whatever you want to call it, and just realizing that all the recipes have changed and nothing quite tastes the same and is the same as when we were kids. It's just, if you can even find things that were around when you were a kid. Which in a way is good, because then I don't buy piles and piles of candy. But it's like, ah, childhood memories, you know? Like, there were these toffee candies that I used to get as a kid, and I've explained them to so many people, and no one seems to know what I'm talking about. So I don't know if the little corner shop, or dairy as we call them here, where I got them from, was like the only place I ever seemed to stock these. I don't know, but they were definitely little toffees, like little butter toffees, and I think they were raspberry as well. They were coloured red, and I swear they were like, they were a butter toffee with another flavour in there. And then they were wrapped in like a red and silver striped foil. I've never been able to figure out what they were. I used to love those things as a kid. That's why they're at Comic Cons to dress up. Yeah, so at the Easter weekend is Armageddon in Wellington, and I really, really, really wanted to go, and I was saving towards it, but of course between the ambulance and the hospital visits and the reduced hours at work because of hospitalizations and stuff like that, I haven't exactly been able to save, and I'm a little gutted because the amazing Ruby, this is Ruby OK, is also doing a live show GMing for Robbie Damon. And my God, do I want to be there? Because A, it's like, it'd be awesome to see Robbie Damon, but also, Ruby is freaking GMing a game for Robbie Damon. Like, yeah. So, yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Yeah, like a chewy candy. Easter weekend. So, first weekend in April. I have places I could probably crash at. Like, I'm pretty confident that I can hit up Jules, and just, even if it's just a floor to crash on, it's just working out the transportation down there. Working out if I can get down there and get back without taking any time off work, because I have no leave left to take time off work, and then making sure I've got enough to get the bus down there, the bus back, some money for crashing on someone's floor, some money for food, and money for the ticket to get in. So if I can swing all that, I doubt I'm going to swing all that though, that's the problem. But yeah, it's what it is. But we'll see. We've still got another paycheck, and there's something else coming up. I might be able to swing it. I'll see. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Yeah. That's always my way of things. If it's meant to be, it's meant to be. I just, yeah. Like, if it was just a case of Robbie Damon coming, I would be like, oh, I'd like to go. But because Ruby is GMing the game, it's like, I really want to be there to support her because, yeah. Yeah. But also, there's also the added element of everything going on here, and, you know, I don't want to go to Wellington to just go into Wellington Hospital. Oh. That's okay. We just have to start dressing up for streams, you know? We'll just have dress up stream days. I say that knowing darn well I haven't even gotten out of my pajamas today. Oh, this mark is also starting to die. It's not there yet, but she's definitely running a bit lower. I'm off to bed now. Oh, good. Good night, Colouring Bumblebee. Thank you for popping in, and I'm very excited to see how your page goes tomorrow. It's exciting. Oh, crampy cramp. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing as well, is that I don't even know if the buses are going to be running in 3 weeks, because if you weren't aware, New Zealand has about 3 weeks left of fuel. Several petrol stations have already run out of fuel. They are talking about doing carless days again. We've done this before, where you are only allowed to drive on certain days, so you like day on, day off. Yeah, fuel skyrocketed. Now, luckily, we filled our car entirely before all these announcements came out, so we were lucky in that sense. But yeah, it is. It is like when we were in the hospital, because where I was waiting was right where the ambulance staff bring in all theirs, and we kept on just hearing ambulance drivers talking to each other going, yeah, no, that station's out of fuel, that's out of diesel, that station still has some diesel. Now there is stuff that they are holding in reserve, but obviously there's things like ambulances that are gonna need fuel, you know. So yeah, so in 3 weeks time I don't even know if they're gonna let the buses run because fuel. So yeah, again, I work from home, so in terms of this, like, it's gonna suck, but it's gonna be very doable for me. And Mum and I are already looking at, like, where can we stop using the car so much? Which means I am going to be not going swimming as much and going, well, I can't go to the gym at the moment anyway because I'm not on a lift. So, yeah. So, I'm just going to start doing more walking because I've got to start using the car less. But yeah, apart from us going out for medical appointments and groceries, there's not really a lot of other things that we have to use the car for, and we can improvise with taxis if we have to, even though those are going to go up. Yeah. I'm back properly now. Decided to order some lunch. Too many choices. Yeah. I decided I'm not leaving the house unless I get a horse. That is also a very viable option that we talked about. We have this massive backyard property that we can't access, and it's like, we could just put a horse down there, and the horse would take care of all the bush and the grass. And then we can just have a horse. And like we can just like use, instead of having to climb onto the horse, we can just get extra long and just get a car. And like that'll be fine. We'll just a horse and car. Like let's just go back to having a horse and car. Good time to get a horse, yeah. Even like a good cow or a donkey, yeah. Yeah. A donkey would also be a good option. Even like a tribe of goats. Because they would also do a really great job of cleaning out that bottom section. Because where I live, there's a top backyard and there's a bottom yard. And that's where the Garden Glen portal is that Shadow goes into. But that bottom yard, we can't even get into because it's so overgrown down there. So it's like, yeah, let's just get a pile of goats and get the goats to take care of it. This would be a good time to start up a horse and buggy business. Yeah. Let's be real, I'm too lazy for a bike. I have a bike downstairs, but the brakes don't work on it, so I need to find someone to repair it. I'm getting there back to the weight limit. I'm not quite at the weight limit, but I am getting closer to the weight limit for it, so I will be able to start riding it again. But yeah. I'm getting there. But biking is still a lot, and where I live is very, very hilly, so it's not exactly flat. Rickshaws. My mum also has a mobility scooter downstairs. The battery's not the greatest on it, but it does the job. And it's electric. But yeah, we have a small supermarket up the road, and it's got like a pharmacy and stuff like that too, so I can walk up there. I walked up there yesterday to get meds. So those things aren't too hard to source, and Mum's doctor is technically just up the road too, so it's not far. Okay. I just put cream on my hands and now I can't sharpen my pencil. No. Alright, I think this marker might also need to basically be sacrificed. Like, she's pretty much gone too. Which is exactly why I wanted to do this using the cheaper markers, because I had a feeling. But even though we've switched markers, the colour's kind of consistent. It does go a bit patchy in some areas, but small price to pay. So I think we're just going to sacrifice that one too, because it's pretty much gone. Actually, what we'll do is use up the last little dregs of it. We'll colour our grapes. And then we'll decide if there's anywhere else that we want to do purple. An electric chair? Ooh, those are pricey here. I don't mind walking though, like, that's the thing. I don't mind walking when it's not a bad paying day to do a small walk. The reason why I'm sad about not going to the gym so much is that I prefer to lift. Something that I've realized pretty recently is that I actually prefer to do lifting and heavy lifting. Like, I prefer to lift weights. I would rather do a really short, intense workout than a longer cardio workout. So I like lifting weights. But I have to stop that for other reasons because hernia. I'm not allowed to lift anymore. Until it's fixed. And then, yeah. Yeah. So it doesn't matter either way. That's okay. We've got things that we could do. Like I said, I like doing the, I play a game on my Switch called Fitness Boxing Free. I really like it. It is more cardio, but it's fun. So we'll keep doing that sort of stuff. Alright, so before we get rid of this marker, we make sure we've got all the little nooks and crannies around here for all the bags and stuff. Okay. So, cardio is good for heart health. It is. It is. There's nothing wrong. Like, again, do whatever you enjoy. Movement is movement. It doesn't matter if you just do something that you enjoy. Because at the end of the day, if you enjoy it, you're going to keep doing it. So, yeah. Sent you a picture of my summer Cadillac. Excellent. Fancy. Yeah, this is the sort of thing my mum has. So I do technically have access to one because mum has one of those downstairs. So yeah. Mum has something like that too. So I can technically steal that too. I've never driven it, but I love swimming. Yeah, swimming is great. I've really been enjoying aqua aerobics lately. Oh my goodness. So I went to aqua aerobics on Wednesday. And normally before I go to the class, I check to see if it's inside or outside pools. Because I usually only do it if it's inside, because the outside pools I get cold in, and so it hurts more because of my bones. So I don't usually do outside pools. But I got a thing called the green prescription, which if you're in Aotearoa, look into the green prescription. You just talk to your doctor and it can give you subsidies on different things related to exercise and health and movement. So I got a green prescription, which gives me a card, which gives me additional discounts at the pool. And I already get a discount as a beneficiary, but the two of them stack. So I was more focused on making sure, like finding out what price it will be to go to class now, which, oh, so good. That I forgot to check if it was inside or outside. So I paid for it, and then she goes, oh, it's outside today, so you can take the elevator. I was like, oh, damn it. And I was like, well, I'm not going to muck around with getting a refund and all that sort of stuff and switching to regular swim. I will just go and do the class. And if it gets too cold, I'll get out of the pool. The elevator to get down, it didn't work. So I had to call for assistance to get into the elevator to get it down because the doors would not open on it. And after a bunch of mucking around, they finally got it open. I got down there. I do the class. Indeed, it's cold. I don't do my usual effort in the pool. But I'm like, well, whatever. I made it through the class. That's something. So, yeah. Afterwards, I get out of the pool. And then the changing rooms for the disabled changing rooms are back upstairs. So I need to go back up the elevator to get changed. Cannot get the elevator door to open. They cannot get the elevator door to open. We spent about 30 minutes trying to get this door open, and at this point I'm just like, I am so cold, I am in so much pain, I have to warm up. So if we can't figure this out, I just need somebody to carry my stuff, and I'm gonna have to take the stairs. And they're like, no, let's get you into the downstairs changing room and at least get you into the shower to warm you up. So they did help me get into like the shower and stuff. It didn't have the seat or anything, but at least I could like shower and blast myself with warm water to warm myself up. And then, yeah, managed to get into the changing rooms. It was the whole thing. My walking frame doesn't fit into the changing booths, but we made it work, basically. They stood outside and watched my stuff while I got changed in the booths and then came out and, yeah. So they're really lovely about it because they freaking hate that elevator, I learned very quickly, because this is a frequent problem that they have. And then, in the meantime, after that, they managed to get it rebooted and stuff, and then came out, and then I finally managed to get into it. It took basically about an hour and a half to get out, and at the end they were almost just gonna like open up the back gates and help me get out the back gates, because at least you can roll out the back gates as an emergency exit and it's wheelchair accessible. But in the end they managed to get the thing open, so get upstairs. Also managed to get to the toilet because the toilets are upstairs. And then I get out, and as I'm leaving, I just hear the office lady that is one of the people that I've been working with to get out is just on the phone berating the repair person, going, "No, it's not fixed. We've just spent an hour and a half dealing with it for a customer. It's not fixed. Come and fix it." It's just like, yep. So yeah, I went back on Friday Thursday it was. Friday we were in hospital. I went back on Thursday to possibly do aqua aerobics again, and that time I was like, is it inside or outside? And they're like, it's outside. I was like, cool, I'm going for a regular swim inside today, please. I was like, I'm not dealing with the elevator again. And I was right to do so because it broke down again. So yeah, my complete I will not swim outside is justified because, again, a freaking elevator. And it's the new elevator as well, which is the crazy part. They've just replaced that elevator, but because, again, the staff, they hate the elevator, and they were fully whinging about it to me while we were trying to get it working. Because, like, you can see from when you're downstairs too, because they've just cut into the concrete floor, and it's basically like a pad that moves up and down a shaft, right? So it's not even like a proper elevator. It's just like a literal pad that moves up and down. It's super... Ugh. But the space that was cut out for it, the elevator is smaller because the elevator came in smaller than they wanted. Because it's just fits me in my walking frame. So they got the elevator and they can't even use it for the customers that need to get down, aka the wheelchair ones that want to use the outside pool. Because they do have quite a few wheelchair people who come in. And they have like water soluble wheelchairs. But yeah, apparently there's a few more people that would like to go and swim outside in the wheelchairs. And the new elevator that they put in to make it easier for them doesn't even fit them because it's not actually big enough for that. It just fits me in my walking frame, so they're immediately like, well, this isn't even the right size. And then it continually does this as well. So yeah, they hate the elevator. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. What good is an elevator if a wheelchair user can't use it? Because it will fit a walking frame. It will fit a child wheelchair. It just won't fit adult wheelchairs because it's not a big elevator. So it's like, what's the point? And you can see it from down below because they've cut out a space that was obviously for a bigger elevator, and then this elevator is what's been put in, and it's like, this isn't actually big enough to fit. So yeah, there's a lot of petitions to get it replaced. Yeah, it's basically a useless elevator. And if you weren't aware, I have multiple instances in my past of being trapped in elevators and having issues with elevators, and I had to move out of my whole last apartment because of elevators. So I'm not a fan of elevators to begin with. Whole thing. Yeah. So, yeah. I think at the moment they do, because the schools also use the pools, because it's been summer here, and a common thing they do in summer is they do like a school swim day or school sports day, where the schools will come down to the pools and they have races and stuff like that. And so on those days, that's when they do open up the back gate to let wheelchair accessible because it's outside. But it means that they can't go upstairs to the cafe, which is upstairs, because it's like you come in at the top and there's a top level and the indoor pools, and the spa pool is all inside, but then there's a lower level that's outside, but you can come in from this side because of the angle, because it drops down. see, outside pools are all out here, and then in winter they close it outside, and you just go on the top inside. Yeah, yeah. But right, that's all our purple. So I was just trying to decide if I do the inside of the tree purple, like, because I've got this lighter purple, so I could do the inside of the tree purple. We've also got the vines. I did do the leaves blue here, which is good to know. So I'll grab... Oh, since we got them out, let's grab sheet markers and see what we can use up in here. Because apparently my treetops are blue, which I actually think will be quite a nice combo. Apparently in this world, trees are purple and blue. So maybe your original suggestion of a more aqua middle could be quite good smelt. We'll do the same sort of royally blue for our little plants growing here. And that will also help where the purple of the background is overfilled a little bit. Because it's purpley blue. Yeah, I've been stuck in an elevator a few times and I'm not a fan. Yep. Including the one at my apartment, my old apartment. Been stuck in it a few times actually. But the time I got really stuck in it, it was myself and it was another gentleman who's blind, and another gentleman, and it broke down, got stuck, and I was like, oh shit, started moving straight into a panic attack, and the blind one obviously was like, and so I couldn't see anything, so this other guy basically took over and pressed the emergency thing, and I just said straight away, I am claustrophobic and I'm about to move into a panic attack, and just sat on the floor and then just breathed again and again and again. We're stuck in there for about 40 minutes or so. It's not a fun time. Yeah. If you get sick of the colour scheme, maybe in this world, depending on the day, the grass trees change colour, and that's how you know what day of the week it is. Ooh, that's an interesting concept. Could be. Right. Actually, I just had a thought. So because the vines are like newer tree branches, we'll do them light purple, but we'll still do the inside this blue, and that'll make it clearer that like the inside of the tree is the blue, you know. Oh, you stay in place, thank you very much. Yeah, there was another time that the elevator like bounced up, bounced down, bounced up, bounced down. I was like, oh gosh. And then it got stuck on a level, but the doors, like, they opened about that much, but wouldn't open any further, which at least made me a little less claustrophobic because the doors were at least partially open. But the building manager was right there And so he cranked the doors open for me. I think there was a time just before, there was the breakdown before the big breakdown where it got stuck, broken for like 4 or so weeks because they had to import parts from Germany, and I got stuck in my apartment for what felt like forever. That was the last straw for a lot of people. That's when a bunch of people moved out of the building because there was a couple of businesses that were dependent on the elevator to, like, they had staff members who were disabled and they were dependent on the elevator. And so at that point the elevator had been breaking down quite consistently, so it didn't seem to be getting any better. Yeah, but I don't live in a place with elevators now. Honestly, I don't know if they were, because I was the last one in that building that was dependent on the elevator. And one of the things that they had talked about was actually fully disabling the elevator anyway, because of how much grief it used to give them. So with me gone, there's a good chance that they just switch off the elevator. So much blue. And you go in there, and then that is also blue. Andy! Hello, hello. How are you, hon? This marker also be dying. am I doing? I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I just realized I did texture line caps on that one, and I never did any on that one. I just found an issue with the line art. That's okay. Again, it's hand-drawn. Things aren't perfect. And there's more proof that it's hand-drawn. Tired but getting there? Mood. Absolute mood. Alright. So, I am gonna do this in the lighter blue, and I'm just gonna scribble over the little bar lines, because we're gonna go over that with a different colour. Just about to play some Minecraft with Josh. Oh, yay. That sounds lovely. Say hi to Josh from me too, please. I am just doing some work on my colouring page, the Treetop Treats page. We did finish off Leaf Rider, so Leaf Rider's all coloured and glittery. And we did a little bit of work on the next one, the next colouring page design, which is the Mermaid Lake. But my hands started getting a bit sore, so I was like, I'm going to take a little break and do some colouring. And still a little sore, but I think because we'll stop so I can make some lunch quickly soon, and I'll have a quick little lunch break. And then we might switch back to some drawing. We might do a bit of bounce around, you know? A bit of drawing, a bit of colouring. I've got a couple of pages that are close to inking stage too, so I could also technically ink some of those pages. Says Ibeck, yay. I still have not played Minecraft. One of these days. When I got my Switch, it came with Minecraft, and I immediately traded the game in and got something else, because it's like, I can't see myself playing this. I should. The kids are into it. But also, I like to do things with the kids that aren't video games. Or technology. Alright, let's... Alright. One. I just realized how high up this is compared to the little legs. That's okay. Again, it's a weird magical world. Like, it's fine. Things don't have to make sense here. Oops. Not me just colouring over the lines. Again, it's fine. Around shadow. Now, in terms of the actual branches, we've got the light lilac. We also have like a slightly lighter but closer to this colour purple. This one. I just wonder how much is left in this one. Like, it's very... I only played it for the first time last year because Josh wanted to play together. I like pottering around it similar to how I do in Stardew, but it's not all the time game for me. Yeah. It seems like a sort of game that would be fun to play with someone else. The bugs flew out there. They certainly did. I think this is too similar to that. I think I want to stick with the lilac, the lighter purple. I think it'll make it like really clear that it's also wood, but it is younger, you know? It's still wood, it's just a different kind because they're vines. And it's probably going to kill the entirety of this marker. Which means we might have another sacrifice. I'm sorry, retirement. Yeah, I might switch to playing a video game later on too. I'm very much in video game mode. And we do still have the rest of the Road to Empress story to finish as well. So my hands give me too much grief. We might do some Road to Empress. Let's see if we can do some more of that. Ooh, that sounds actually totally what I would be into with playing it. He's in that mode? Okay, that's all good. Video games, yeah. I'm not sure if I want to play Road to Empress. It's a lot of reading. It's a lot of me voice acting. Not that I voice act, but you know, it's a lot of me reading voice acting. But I do want to finish that one. I don't know, I'm also in the mode for something cozy or chill or... I don't know. I'm just in a... I just want a day of nothing, essentially. Like, I should technically be finishing off editing the challenge video so I can free up my hard drive and then actually get things re-downloaded, but... I'm just like, nah. I want a day of colouring and drawing and maybe some video games. I'm kind of feeling like maybe I want to play a Lego game. My heart is indecisive. This is a problem. But that's for later on, Amy, if I decide to play. And if worst comes to worst, we'll just do good old classic Stardew. I have downloaded the mods for Stardew Expanded, so could do that. Oh, right. You're basically gone. Is there anything else I want to do light purple before? No, but I do want to do bright blue for these. Nope, we have a message. Could be nibbling. Alright, we definitely need some other colours in here, but we have a start. Yeah, it looks like it would be right up my alley, and it looks very much like a Pokemon I would absolutely be wanting to play, but yeah, no, that's not, spare funds is not a thing. I mean, I'm taking a penalty for work because I've burnt through every hour of sick leave and annual leave I have with all the hospitalizations lately. So I'm already getting quite a significantly smaller paycheck. And then, yeah, unexpected bills. Because ambulances. So, yeah, nah. Yeah. I will definitely let you know if I decide. I don't currently own Minecraft unless I've got it in the Steam library that I'm a part of. Luckily, I have access to a lot of games through the Steam library, so I may have it in there, but I'm not 100% sure. But yeah. Yeah, it would be spare funds plus the game console, so... Oh, is it only Switch 2, is it? That would make sense. They love to promote. Right, now Stardust sent us pictures before. Oh, thank you. Close that so I don't accidentally read the message and get rid of the notification. Yeah. Oh no, the picture was the bike. That's right. That's right. It's just a Switch 2. Yeah. Saki. Okay. Yeah. It's, yeah. It's sucky. But, I mean, what are you gonna do? When, like, you gotta. So, and it's still subsidized. Like, yeah, it's $125, but it's better than, it's better than some countries' costs, so I'll take it, you know? At the end of the day, like, we had to. But yeah, there is a thing as well that we were looking into. Not that we're thinking this is going to be a frequent thing, hopefully, but you can get a thing where you pay, I think it's like $90, and it covers the 2 people living at your house for all ambulance costs for the entire year. So if it's, which is cheaper than one ambulance, you know, and it's a write-off donation essentially. You're donating to them, and then if you happen to need an ambulance, you're covered. So it might be something we look into, but we'll see. Yeah, we definitely need to do just a chat and hang at some point. There's quite a few people I need to catch up with, but yeah. I almost messaged you the other day too, and then something happened. I think I had to go to a medical appointment. But yeah, I was going to check in. There's something that popped up that made me think of you, and then I was like, oh, I should see how Andy's doing. But then I was running out the door to a medical appointment. It's often the case. There'll be something that reminds me of someone. It's like, I'm going to go message them, and then we get distracted. Okay. So that's a good start. That gives us quite a bit of that done. We definitely need some more colours in there because, yeah, I want more colour in there. But I think this is a good place to take a little pause because I am starting to get hungers. So I am going to go and make some food, and I also need to have another really good stretch because we are coming up to 4 hours. And again, I am quite stiff and sore today, so we're going to take a good little break here. It's not going to take me long to organise my lunch because I'm just putting things together. But we are going to take a little self-care break here. So I'm going to organise lunch and then come back, and then we'll decide if we're going to do some more colouring, if we're going to switch to drawing, if we're going to ink some other pages, or if we play video games. I don't know. But for now, all I can think about is I want to go and make my lunch because I have some pickled vegetables that I've tried out making. I think it's called asazuki is the Japanese term for like quick pickles. But yeah, I have like a sesame, vinegar, soy sauce, pickled vegetables, and I'm excited to go try them. I made them yesterday, so they've been sitting overnight, and they look really good. And also I'm going to make a cup of miso soup, which I really want as well. So yeah, I'm going to go and make my lunch. So it'll probably be, it's not going to be long, but it's probably going to be like 5 to 10 minutes. So this is a really good opportunity for you to take a bathroom break, a stretch break, to go and make some snacks, to go and check on the washing in the machine or the dishwasher, or put the rubbish out, or anything that you might need to do that's going to take a couple minutes. So I'll put you on the break screen, and then we'll be back in a few. When I find the button. I had lunch. It took a little longer than I anticipated. But it was worth it. So this is the pickles that I've made. A few different types of pickles here. So this one has, these two are just from one, and then this is 3 different ones. So I did, because I've been experimenting with different types. So the cucumber here, this has got a, what I'm just calling sweet and sour. So it's like sugar, vinegar, salt. The onions have a just vinegar and salt one, and then the carrots actually have a soy pickle, and then this is like vinegar, soy, sugar, salt, no salt because of soy, and then it's got like chili and sesame, and so this is like a real flavor, and this one's just mixed veg, whereas like this one is just cucumber for the sweet and sour, onion for just the sour, and then this for the soy. And I did this separate so that Mum could try some too. Yeah, I started looking into it, Andy, because of stomach stuff. I want to do some that are just salt brined as well, but you have to sterilize jars and stuff like that. This is all quick pickle stuff, so this is all made yesterday. Sorry, is it picking up on the crunch? My goodness, sorry. Sorry, I try not to make eating sounds on stream. I didn't even realize. I didn't even think. It's just like, it tastes good. Yeah. The cucumbers are really good. Where's my recipe? Big crunch? Sorry. Yeah, so the cucumbers are 2 tablespoons of sugar, 2 tablespoons. It's meant to be rice wine vinegar. I used apple cider because that's what we had, and half a teaspoon of salt for quite a significant amount of cucumber. No water, because obviously the cucumbers let out a lot of water. And then the carrots are the soy pickle, and this is just soy sauce and sugar. And you can put chili in this, but I didn't because it was for Mum. In all honesty, I can't taste the soy. I can't taste the sweetness of the carrots though, so it could be the wrong vegetable to do it with. For the soy pickle, but I mean that could also be a good thing because it doesn't taste particularly salty. It's just a soy pickle. And then the onion is just 2 tablespoons of apple cider vinegar and half a teaspoon of salt. Which the onions are actually really good too. And then this one was me just dumping leftover carrot, cucumber, onion, some green onions. It was just me chopping up whatever was left and putting it into a big container. And then I didn't even measure this one. This one was just done with my heart. But I put miso. That was what I did. I put a thing of miso. Like instant miso packet. Put one of those, apple cider vinegar, a little bit of Chinese black vinegar, chili powder, and then a little bit of sesame oil plus sesame seeds, sugar, salt. I just kind of made this one up. Honest to God, this one's the best. This one's good. Like, I could just eat that. Yeah. This is my quick notes from when I was doing some research. So if you're doing a salt brine, it's 2% of your vegetable weight. And then, yeah. This is the one that... It's just two tablespoons, half a teaspoon of salt. Could probably do less sugar or something. I don't know. It's just some stuff that I found while Googling out different concoctions for a base recipe. I mean, if you're just doing it, like, overnight, I don't think you need to be too pedantic about it. If, like, with the salt brine ones or the proper long-term storage pickle ones, those ones you got to be a little bit more, like, get the right weight and stuff like that, because the salt acts as a preservative. You need the sterilized jars, but this is just me, like, bunging it in the fridge overnight. Yeah. Carrots make a great pickle with vinegar, sugar, hot water brine. Yeah. Yeah, I think it would do better with a sharper one. I I don't think the soy pickle was the right one for it, but again, I was just experimenting with different ones to try. And also so that Mum could try them, but then I've cut all the things a bit big for Mum to try unless her teeth are in. But as I said to her, if she doesn't go for it, I'll just chuck everything into the mega mix and just make more of that, because I could legit just eat this as a side dish for my lunch, which all right. So I'll try to be conscious of the fact that you can hear the crunch on stream of the vegetables. So because I'm going to be eating my lunch slowly for a bit, what I figured we'd do is we would play some Road to Empress for a little bit while I eat. And then it'll also give my hands a break. And then we can come back to colouring/drawing after we've played some of the game, maybe? Oh, wait, no, that's going to mean because I don't have Road to Empress live on my YouTube channel. I don't want to stop and start stream either. It's going to be a pain. I didn't think about that element of it. Quick pickles that you're going to eat within the week and keep in the fridge. Sanitation is a big issue. Long-term shelf stable pickles, you got to do some math and sterilization, all that. Exactly. This is all quick pickle stuff. This is all like, I'm going to smash through it pretty quickly. So, that's why. Fine. So yeah, we've got rice. So this is brown rice, wild rice, lentils, and some turmeric. And then tuna. And just a little bit of salad, and then the pickles on the side. Oh god, I could just eat these. Oh yum. I'll just eat the pickles. That's all I need. Great way to get a ton of pickles in. A ton of vegetables in. Right. I don't want you to just sit here and watch me eat, but I also want to eat. Yeah. It's making me want to eat. Yeah, I don't know if I can... I might be able to work on this without spilling. It's already got some areas where there's cat drills, so hey, what's a bit more? I've had so much miso lately. Okay, I think that'll work. And then I can still... Okay. Grab some colors. Yeah, I'm still using the cheap markers, but might as well use them up a bit. Why not? Alright. I want to do some oranges in the fruit. Some of these are apples, so We don't want to colour everything orange, but there's some oranges in here. As well as other fruits. And lots of room for you to make up your own fruits. We're completely off the fridge. That's a good job, Amy. Let's move that up there. I'm not feeling like colouring today. That is valid. Some days, it's just not the mood. I honestly haven't really been feeling colouring lately either. That's why I haven't been colouring outside of stream. It just hasn't been the vibe lately. And that's okay. It happens. You have to duck out soonish. That's all good. That's all good. You do whatever you need to do. Alright, let's do some bright green pears. There we go. Darker green, so let's hide a couple of limes into the fruit thing. Not that I think the kids would buy a lime, but you never know. Coffee, yes. Right. Delicious big red apple. Freaking loving apples at the moment. So we're going to do quite a few apples. Need a small plate to bring up to my mouth. We'll just use the hand. Not ideal, but we'll do the job. I think I'm tired because I've had a bit of the flu this week and the body wants rest. That's so valid. If your body is telling you it needs to rest, please do rest, Cassie. Not impressing anyone pushing through when the body is telling you otherwise. I think I originally drew them as mangoes. But I don't think I have the right orange for mangoes, but I might be able to kind of trick it by merging two together. Having a lazy self-care day to do what I want? Perfect. I'm glad to hear that. And then again, it's not exactly accurate, but we're just going to put a little bit of pink in there. A little bit of red in there for some kind of berry at the back there. And then brown for the top of the bananas. Fruit. Fantasy fruits. Fantasy fruits that happen to be based in reality colours. It's not exactly accurate. It's purple tree. What do you mean my purple tree's not accurate? Don't know what you're talking about. Alright. First things first. Chocolate. Anything can be any color you want it to be. Exactly. Exactly. Like, yeah, I drew certain things with certain things in mind, but it doesn't mean that you have to color it that way. Just because Shadow's a black cat to me doesn't mean Shadow in your world is black, you know? Nothing wrong with your interpretation. It's quite fun to see all the different interpretations and all the different colors. That's why it's really cool whenever someone sends for a picture and it's like, woo! Just seeing what they've done and seeing their interpretation of things. It just means a lot, so. You should really just go right over the spots because we're going over them in the darker colour anyway, so just go over the spots. It doesn't really matter. And coordinating headband because that's the sort of thing I imagine you doing. The colours bled quite badly here, so it's going to be fun. Didn't really need to grab a fork. I grabbed a fork to help get the tuna out of the can, but I didn't really need a fork because I've been using chopsticks anyway. But oh well. Mm. I was trying to... There is a reason I'm pausing and looking at things. I'm not just eating. Though I am eating. There's certain colours that I want to use for art. And I'm also trying to balance these colours, like, across multiple levels. So, like, trying to keep the red moving across the page. So the reason why I've grabbed red here is A, to keep it moving. But also, the ready salted chips here are red. Like plain salt is red. So, I realise we can use that brown again because we also want to try and use colours again where we can. So if we've used a colour, it's good to reuse a colour. So we'll use our browns for our potatoes. And then just to kind of make it a little different from our chocolate brown, I'm going to do a layer with yellow, which may mottle it a bit, but that'll actually work for our potatoes. And while I got this out, I'll do the chips. And our corn, because this is the duller yellow. And just so we keep the brighter yellow free for our cheese. Because even though these are cheese flavoured, the puffs have to be orange for some reason. Even though the cheese is clearly illustrated to be yellow. Apparently, that's what those colours mean. Right, so I'm gonna... Actually, what if I... Yeah, that's smart thinking, Amy. Do the whole bag. He's method to my madness, I promise. I promise. And then get a slightly more yellowy orange, which matches the cheese puffs here. And we can even go over the cheese. Yeah, there we go. That works. Trust the process, yeah. Rain sounds in Amy's stream is making my brain go sleep. I love falling asleep to the rain. I can make some vegetable crunch sounds. I might wake you up. Mum got me a white noise machine for Christmas. It's the best for any time I want. I love that. I just put on playlists of like, it used to be on Spotify, now on YouTube Music. I just find like 15 hours of thunderstorms or something like that. Or YouTube videos if I am playing a video via my Switch. Yeah. It makes brain happy. Oh, sorry. Just me fully punching my camera there. Alright, we do our vinegar brown. Hey YouTube, and so yeah, so I have YouTube Premium. I decided to. That's why I don't have Spotify anymore, because I was like, there's no point me paying for two. I'll just get YouTube Premium, and then I get videos, but also music. It's my one. I don't have Netflix or anything else. I just have YouTube because I use YouTube so much. So it's like that's the one, and it's worthwhile for me. But I do get if it's not worthwhile for everyone, you know. Yeah, they really are. I had like I couldn't afford to actually pay the bill for a day, so I had to sit through ads for a day until my paycheck came in. I was like, oh my god, it was absolutely ridiculous. It's like, how do you even like? You can't watch YouTube. It's basically unwatchable. They are making their own platform unwatchable unless you get premium. And for a lot of people, it'll just be a case of I just won't watch your platform. Especially with the way the cost of living is going right now. It's like they're going to miss out because they're being so aggressive with the ads. Yeah. You don't have that option anymore. And then of course you've got the rise in also YouTube with YouTube creations, you know, sponsors for videos. So not only do you get the YouTube ad, you get the ad within the video as well, which like good on them, get their bag, because you know you got to earn money somehow. So don't begrudge the creators doing that. But it's also like, oof, just another one. I just realized I screwed up. That's okay. I might be able to work over that. We'll see. Orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. Okay, we're going to have exactly the right amount on the bottom row. Yeah, now you have to sit through like a minute of ads before you can even start a video. And it's just like, what the actual hell? Right, so I marked up here because I put the two reds next to each other. And if I want it to match up, but I don't, the dots aren't going to match. So I need these in different orders. So I need to cover one of those reds with a different color, which might be doable because I've got quite a dark purple or blue. So we can probably say this. And yes, this is a bit cumbersome doing it color at a time, but sometimes my brain don't function unless I do it color at a time. So that's what we're doing today. So yeah, I can turn that one purple. Then we can do pink, pink, and then it will line up. Yeah, and then you still get ads and shorts. You just get short ads. So that one should be blue. Yeah, purple. And then pink. And now we work backwards to really muck up my brain. Green. Yellow. Orange. Oh, and despite everything, we've ended up with two reds next to each other. Done it, but can't be helped. You can probably even barely see what I'm doing because it's... Oh, that's not what I want. Focus back, please. Guess I accidentally clicked the focus button instead of the zoom out button. Ay, ay. Bear with me while I just reset my focus. Okay. There we go. Look, now you can see the cake. And all the rainbow candies. Good, okay. Back to the start. I could really count orange, yellow, green, but honestly, it just makes my brain. It's cumbersome, but at least I know I won't muck it up. Now we get to the tiny little areas. Alright, I don't know if I'm going to colour the frosting a different colour. It is obviously a chocolate cake, but I don't know if we want a different colour for the frosting on top. I wonder if I have a darker brown. It's more of like a dark chocolate frosting. That would probably look quite good. Mm. Yeah, that'll work. Hey, Mandy. Dark pudgy colour would make it look so tasty. Yeah. No, I did manage to find a darker brown. So we're going with dark chocolate fudge icing. This is very much my cake vibes. Chocolate with rainbow candy. I do like the cake to have like some sort of filling inside it to help cut through the sweetness though, so I quite like it when it's got like a berry coulis that's not very sweet, like a good sharp tangy flavour. It's probably a good thing I'm eating my lunch while I'm colouring all this, or else I would be getting very hungry. Alright, there's our dark chocolate cake. Because that is what they have with the bunnies. I just spilled my miso over me. Good job, Amy. Gosh, you can't take me anywhere. I'm wanting cake now. Sorry, Stardust. You know the rules here. Come to stream with snacks, because I'm going to make you hungry. But yeah, there is... One of the things that I still have to draw out as well is the bunnies' tea party. Because they have chocolate cake with the bunnies. So, probably after they go and play dress up, they'll go to tea party. So yeah, the cake will make a return. All good, Mandy. You enjoy your lurk. I'm having the best chocolate in the fridge, my precious. Yeah. Look, there's a reason why I say Whittaker's is the best damn chocolate in the world. I won't eat any other chocolate now. I did the other day. I did have a peanut butter cup. I was like, this doesn't even taste like chocolate. I mean, I know it's meant to also be peanut butter filling, but, you know. It's like, this doesn't even taste like chocolate. It's the best thing I've ever tasted. It's so, so good. Oh. Well, if you're willing to cover the cost and the shipping, I'm always happy to ship it to you. I've done that before for others, and I will always be willing to do it. You just have to be willing to cover the cost of shipping, and as you saw, the cost of shipping from New Zealand is atrocious, so it's probably only going to get worse. Or find a local international store if they stock it. Reese's is changing some of their chocolate to Cuscos, so it's even worse. Oh gosh. Yeah, I feel like I read something the other day about some candy companies that aren't even using cocoa in their chocolate anymore. It's like, how can you even call it chocolate if it doesn't have chocolate or cocoa in it, you know? No, I get it. I get it. Fully get it. Alright, I think for this cake up here, we're just going to do pink and green. And it's going to be a white cake. So we'll do those little bits pink. And these bits green. Probably wasn't quite the right green for that, but that's okay. At some point, they'll have to change packaging to reflect their chocolatey confections, but I don't remember what ratio it stops being chocolate. It's like how when it hasn't got a certain amount of cream in it, ice cream has to be called itself frozen dessert. Yeah, ice cream. Okay. To be legally labelled as chocolate in most regions, a product must specify minimum standards of cocoa content. While definitions vary by country, the general standards are dark chocolate requires a minimum of 35% total cocoa solids. Milk chocolate is between 10 to 25%. And white chocolate must contain at least 20% cocoa butter and at least 14% milk solids. In the USA, milk chocolate only needs to be 10%, while in the UK, it has to be 25%. Yeah, they can call themselves chocolatey if they don't meet the minimums. Yeah. But yeah, in the US, it only has to have 10% cocoa to be counted as chocolate for milk. Pretty sure the chocolate that I eat is 72% cocoa. But I eat a dark. I eat a dark chocolate. Nope. I got the cookie package. It's gonna do the berry on top, but then I realized we have this cross, and this cross does need to be read because that is actually an international universal sign. So now that you can see what I'm doing because I'm off frame. Good job, Amy. Would anyone think of big chocolate? Oh gosh. Yeah, because I feel like Whittaker's milk is 35%. I know they do a 50%. Yeah, 33% cocoa. So that's our, for context, that is the milk chocolate I am used to, is 33% cocoa. Which is probably why it doesn't taste like 10% cocoa doesn't taste like chocolate to me, which makes sense. But go away. Yeah, so this is the one I have. Yeah, 72% cocoa. Which is delicious. Freaking love that stuff. And then, yeah, the one there, you've got Stardust, the creamy milk. Plain bars is this one. So it's 33% cocoa. So those are the 12 pack that I sent you. And then the, where's the gourmet stuff? Yeah, so like, for example, you've also, the artisan squares are these ones. These are the artisan chocolates. So that one's still 33% chocolate. Keep in mind, this is Whittaker's. Like, if we were to look at Cadbury, it'd probably be a lot different, but Cadbury's pretty shite, to be honest. No, I like Cadbury. It tastes funny. Yeah, and so like the Black Forest plum one, which is one of my favourite ones. This one's 50% cocoa. So those little artisan squares. But as a minimum, they use 33% cocoa, and that's what I'm used to. I don't want to go there. I want to go back. And then if we look at New Zealand Cadbury's, which is actually made in Australia, I believe, now. Because our store closed. Look, it's not even letting me load the page. It's like, you don't want this stuff. Okay, well, I don't see obvious percentage of cocoa. There are people who legit bring a suitcase and just stock it up with chocolate to bring back home when they come here. It's a known thing. God, that image is not... Yeah, because it's promotional. I can't see how much percentage it actually has. How much cocoa is Cadbury Dairy Milk NZ? 27%. So it's still over that 25%, but it's significantly less than the 33% that I'm used to with Whittaker's. So yeah. Welcome back, Cassie. We're just talking chocolate. And which ended up resulting in the supermarket. Yeah. So we used to have a Cadbury factory here in Aotearoa. It was based down in Dunedin, so when I lived in Dunedin, it was great. And they used to make chocolate here in New Zealand. And it used to be the go-to. We used to always get Cadbury's. Like, growing up, I remember getting blocks of Cadbury. And then, to save money, I think this was around the end of high school for me, so this was a long time ago. But they basically went, oh, we're going to change our recipe to keep our prices affordable. And they put palm oil into their chocolate. And not only did it taste like crap, but there was a massive outroar around the country of, why the frick are you using palm oil? Palm oil is disgusting. Palm oil destroys the rainforest. Like, palm oil is like a really bad thing here, and people really don't like it. So they went, oopsie, let's revert back. But in that revert time, because it took them like 6 months to revert it, to roll it out and revert it back, in the meantime, there was a massive boycott of Cadbury's. And everyone's like, well, why don't we try Whittaker's? Because that's New Zealand made. And Whittaker's went, yeah, we're New Zealand made and we don't use palm oil. So everyone went, okay, let's look at Whittaker's. Because Whittaker's was kind of like the old person chocolate. And then suddenly everyone went, holy crap, Whittaker's is good chocolate. Why are we eating this Cadbury crap? And so by the time Cadbury rolled back, everyone's like, no, we're going to stick with Whittaker's. And now that's the thing, is everyone... I say this and it's like, there are still people out there that buy Cadbury. And Cadbury is cheaper. But it's considered like, I know in some marketing schools they study it because it's such a big, massive flop of a marketing thing. Not only in Cadbury's decision to do this, but how Whittaker's took on this and recognizing we have an opportunity to actually build our name here. And so in turn now, the Whittaker's is a huge expanded range, and it's known, like, it's a known thing you send Whittaker's overseas because it's such good chocolate. And Cadbury struggles, and so much that they've shut down their New Zealand factory, and now it's all made in Australia. And even though it's palm oil free, supposedly now, it just doesn't taste right. And I know a lot of people who swear they will never ever go back to Cadbury, and I am one of them. I can't get over the taste anymore. So yeah, no, I would rather spend $9 on a block of Whittaker's but know that that block will keep me going for a long time and it's really nice chocolate than pay $4 for Cadbury but have like this meh chocolate that just doesn't hit the spot, you know? Yeah, I see all the videos about the mini eggs. I used to really love the cream eggs, but See, that's changed. And now the chocolate on the outside, like there's a taste to the chocolate. This is the thing, is whenever I eat it, all I get is a background sour chemical note. And that's what I can't get past. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'll stick with my Whitakers. I like my Whitakers. I'm gonna have to go and get some chocolate now that we've just been talking about chocolate non-stop as well. I'm gonna have to go and get some of my chocolate. It's in the bedroom because I had a square last night because it's like I actually want some chocolate. Maybe I'll do that after I finish my lunch. So I'll go and take my plate out and at the same time grab some chocolate on the way back. Mmm. Whitakers do Easter egg. See if I can find Whitaker's Easter egg for you. Welcome to a slightly different supermarket. Yeah. You can see we still get a lot of Cadbury. We still get a lot of Cadbury because they are, you know, and like we do buy like Fritos for the kids, for example. A lot of the kids will eat this stuff. Do you guys not sell the Whittaker's Kiwis? Maybe these guys don't sell them. That's new. I hadn't seen that before. Whittaker's basically do like the Lindt bunnies, but they're kiwis. And they're really cool. Because you can eat a kiwi. Yeah, there they are. It's a kiwi! So yeah. And they donate to Save the Kiwis, which is a registered fund that helps revive kiwis as well. So you're also helping kiwis while eating a kiwi. So yeah, that's I mean, it's 75 grams. You might as well, it's for $10. Like, you might as well get a block and a bit of chocolate for that price. Like, you could get a block is about $8, and a block is 250 grams. So you better value to get an actual block, but it's the novelty, right, of it being an Easter thing, and that's with 20% off. It was $13. Like, just grab 2 blocks of chocolate. Way more justifiable, but yeah. It's the novelty of it. Save $3 on the kiwi. Okay, I'm gonna finish my lunch by shoving a few more mouthfuls in my gob. I'm so close to being done. I'm a very slow eater. I'm even slower when I'm live streaming talking, which I don't mind. It's actually quite a good thing to be a slow eater, but you know, it doesn't help when you like work for places and you got a half-hour lunch break and you're used to your lunch being able to take 2 hours. Yeah. I'm pretty good at keeping it slow as well. I just realized something. You can buy gift bundles of chocolate off the Whittaker's website, and I wonder if they will ship. I was just looking out to see what other Easter products they had. And they have these things here. which is choose a gift pack, write a gift card, we do the gift wrapping, delivered straight to their door. So I'm like, I wonder if that includes shipping overseas, because they have these bundles. Now they are, like, a little pricey for what they are, but it depends on shipping. Let's just add that and see out of curiosity. Christmas, hello chocolate lover. We won't worry about a card. Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to find out. Like, how does that work? New Zealand and Australia. That's the only two places they ship to. But they will send to Australia. But yeah, sadly not beyond Australia. Sorry, folks. I thought we might have had a way. That you could just do it anytime you want. That being said, it's not... It wasn't exactly good price for the chocolate, but it depended on the shipping. Because if they got commercial shipping, that could have been worthwhile. But sadly, no. It's okay. Alright. I should have talked before I shoved all this in my gob. I'm going to put you all on be right back for a second. Rub my dishes out, grab my chocolate, and then we'll be back. So it'll just be a couple of minutes. Lunch break is done. Dishes are away. Chocolate for later on. Alright, back to it. Now, do I want to switch to doing some drawing for a while? Might, I've got all the markers out, keep pushing through. And then at the end, I decide it's time to switch. Okay. Don't have to spare money for I don't have to spare chocolate money. I don't have to spare chocolate money. I don't have to spare chocolate money. Apparently, my brother and sister-in-law, not Papaya and Peel's parent, the other brother and sister-in-law, popped in before. I didn't even hear them. I was like, whoops, nope, didn't hear a thing. Alright, chocolate. I need like a really light grey. A light grey or a colour so light it passes for white. Close enough. Turn off face cam for 2 seconds. I have food stuck in my teeth. Rice granules. Okay. Okie dokie. Right. We have fire. Because we have our flaming hot Cheeto inspired chips here. I actually like the flaming hot Cheetos. I like hot chips and just, I don't know, something about them doesn't taste right to me. But that's okay. If they're your thing, they're your thing. If they're not your thing, they're not your thing. We go with Feda's best here. So enjoy what you enjoy. The only problem with colouring a page like this with all the items is you have lots of little things to colour. So there's lots of bouncing around the colours. Can be a good thing sometimes. Same trick as before. I'm going to grab the yellow, go over the orange and make it a more yellowy orange. Once it's dry, we'll go back over Cheetos and make them pop a bit more. Okay, we're going to use the yellow trick again. Except I've just done it the wrong way around, but that's okay. I'll just go back over the top again if need be. This brown may be dying. I think we are retiring said brown. No, we're gonna have to do some pencil work to fix up that bread. That bread's not looking too flash, but that's okay. Turn that dark. I'm gonna turn that red. Oh, good Stardust. Good luck getting done what you need to get done. And I'm sure we'll catch you again another time. All good, Small. My taxi goes smoothly. We're just pottering away at all these individual bits. Zoom us out just ever so slightly. Okay. I actually think I'm going to leave that bag white. I like the idea of leaving it white. Do the edges grey. Make you grey. And where did that light colour go? There. You're going to be our chip packet here. And another colour for you. You're a different blue. That's what I want. Get you over there. And then alright, second row. Do be done. Gosh, I can't type. Oh. Oh, back. Make sure you're stretching. If you're not stretching out there. Right, I need like a caramel colour. That with yellow would work. But would be better if we could find like a direct colour. Obviously I can mend things with pencils, so. Oh yeah, this colour is definitely running low. Do, 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 do. how it's running so low. So low. Okay. So now, what I want to do, place aside and find our red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. So these are the rainbow candy colours. Because we've got a rainbow candies bag. This time I'm trying to not actually pick up in rainbow order. I'm trying to apply them down in an odd, sporadic order. So I need 3 more colors. Okay. Ooh. Right, rainbow candy's done. My brain's telling me to do the chocolate purple, but then it's like very obvious Cadbury chocolate, and I don't want it to be Cadbury chocolate. But I don't want to do it Whittaker's Gold because it doesn't go. But I just had a thought because creamy milk is blue. So let's do it blue. Because it's blue and gold for the packaging. Dark Garner is like black and gold. And then the creamy milk caramel one is gold and red. So we'll do that. And then because you're actually eating this one here. Because if there's one thing Papaya likes, it's chocolate. And then we can do the gold for the edges. That works. Itchy, 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 itchy. Okay. Yay, I think the candy shop is done. We're gonna do cookie package purple. Everything's so bright and so colourful, and I love it. Itchy. These are some sort of berry smoothies in my mind. So they're all shades of pinks. And then do I want the bottles the same colour? Could also be oh wait, what about mint? Yeah. All gonna be this colour. Actually, I hate that. Damn it. Should have done it purple. Hopefully. Yeah, much better with the purple. Hopefully, these can work on top of one another. And it's just slightly tinted differently because it's a different flavour. And then, oh, I'm trying to click things with my hands. Definitely struggling a bit there. Need your expert on colour order. Can you help me? I'll message you on Instagram. Okay. I'll pull up Instagram and have a look. Oh, crack goes the knuckles. Yeah, definitely getting there with the shop full of stuff. And that one's a fruit sando. Now soda cans of different flavors. And we'll do. I forgot to leave them to dry, so a couple of areas these colours have bled. Right, where's our bright green there? Bread, 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 bread. And that's the edge of the bread there. You back? Okay. Do. Oh, you mean in terms of colour order? I don't know where to put grey out colours. I mean, you've got a grey section. What do you mean by grey out colours? Okay. Back now? Okay, so what do you mean by grey out colours? Because you've got a grey section, so I'm guessing you're not meaning actual grey colours. Just clarify what you mean by that. The label's red, the bottle's dark brown. I wonder what drink that is. They aren't regular greys? Okay. Honestly, it's completely up to you. I've chucked grey tints of regular colours in their colour section. So, like, you know, you have the blues, and because the blues are fading on from the purple, I start with the purple blues first, and then it's the more bright blues and the pure blues, and then we go into the green blues. But I usually just chuck in a section somewhere for the more grey blues in the middle of that. But it's what works for you. It's where you're going to remember they are, and you're going to naturally reach for them. When you think of these colours, do you think of them as a grey colour, or do you think of them as the colour that they are? So if you look at a colour and you go, yes, that's a grey blue, but I'm going to think of that colour when I want to pull a blue, not when I want to pull a grey, then I put it in the blue section. But I can't answer that one. You need to, it's like, what would you do? There's no right or wrong way to put pencils in order. And honestly, half the time I don't shove things back in the right place anyway. I've missed a section of the tree. Alright, you're close enough to the tree colour. You'll work. Right. Let's do a bright orange. Okay, decide the bird's beak is an orange because I've just done that. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm just like really far over today. I just keep on seem to moving over and over and over. Ugh, shove you all to the side more. Okay, we're getting there. We've almost coloured this entire shelf. It's just like little bit by little bit, you get there. Right, time to make up some sandwiches. So, you're some sort of spinachy goodness. And then some sort of red. And then I need to leave you to sit so things can actually dry. Otherwise, we're going to get smudgy smudge. Maybe like peach and cream fruit sando. Or maybe your tomatoes. Let's just do light green. Could be chocolate, could be a meat paste, could be anything. We don't question it. Which picture did you pick though? I would tend to go with the more yellow, orange, gold, red, pink rather than the warms, cools. Because I tend to think of colour choices like I want a blue that is warmer. So I will go to the blue section and find a warmer blue in that section. But that's how my brain operates. You know, that's what makes sense for me and how I colour. If that's not what makes sense to you, if you're likely to think I want a cooler tone here, and then look at the cools and go, yeah, I think the green would work, that's how it works for you. There's no right or wrong way to sort them. It's whatever works for you, so... I'm just deciding what color we're doing the packaging. Do you know this container needs a blue label because we need to keep that blue. I could have worked on the sandwiches, but I don't really want to do all the sandwiches in that dark blue, so I think we'll just do the sandwiches in grey. Will we? I mean, and very different ones could have different packaging. Actually, they could be orange. We don't have a lot of orange. And the orange won't even matter with the grey out. Because the grey to orange might actually be quite a nice combo. I just overspilled. I've done that a few times. Accidentally coloured over lines. It happens. What's the difference between a warm blue and a cool blue? It's to do with their undertones. It's a hard thing to show on camera because your colour balance is going to be different than mine and all that. But if you put a lot of blues together, like sometimes you can look at a blue and go, that's a more purpley blue, or that's a more cooler blue, whereas sometimes warmer blues have a bit more like greens or yellows in them, and they just feel like, yeah, it's hard without like exact colors, and like your color balance is completely different. So what looks cool blue to me might be slightly warmer for you. The easiest way is just to color, like to put a bunch of blues together, and then you'll see which ones seem like they've got more yellow in them versus what seems like more of a cooler blue, or is more, you know, like sky blue is often quite a, it depends if it's greeny or bluey. See, even color names don't work. Yeah, basically if you just line up colors, like if you put all your blues together, some of them will look warmer, some of them will look cooler. It's to do with the undertone of them. It's the same thing as skin tones and stuff like that. Sometimes you have warmer skin tones, sometimes you have cooler skin tones. It's to do with the undertint of the colour. There'll be there's probably videos out there of people explaining it better than I can, because I can't explain well. I know word good sometimes. Alright, so this one we're gonna do a pinky purple. And then yellow to green. Whatever combos can we do? Red to orange. blue to... Nah, we could get away with blue to pink, I reckon. Alright, we do need a bit more green because we lost a little bit of our green. No problem. These ones that we use like 101 colours for all these tiny little areas. I know, looks a mess. Trust the process. Right. Might do some more stripes and stuff with pencils for those. Yay! Right, I think that's everything bar the boxes up the top coloured in. So just got to do these two lollipops on the side here. So, I do have a very specific way I want to do this one. Right, gonna start with yellow. Again, moved out of frame. So I do apologise if anyone's going to be talking to me at the moment. I'm going to do a lot of very quick changes here with my markers, so I may miss some chat for a minute. I promise we'll get back to you. But as you can see, we're trying to create a blended rainbow lollipop. And to do this, I'm chasing wet ink, so we're working wet. Which I don't mind, but it does make it difficult to stop. No, wrong end. Oh well. Forgot this marker's dying. Okay, that works fine. Obviously got marker all over my hand because it's spreading all over the markers, and that's fine. Okay. Oh, almost see it. Alright, that's it. There it is. Here we go. Giant rainbow lollipop. It's cool. Oh, I got purple marker everywhere apparently. Thank you. That's why I was like, it's gonna be a minute because it's a lot of chasing the wet ink, but you can do it, and then you get rainbow lollipop. It's not the perfect blend, but It'll do the job, you know? Right, this pen might be going in the bin too. Starting to run out of me as well. Welcome back, Smoked. We have finished colouring everything in the shop. We just got the shells themselves, which I specifically did not use a certain colour while I was colouring everything in the shop so that I could colour the shelves it. That is a light pink. In fact, you'll see most of the colours used on the shelves are quite vivid colours. So that light pink shells. Oh, look, appropriate. And it means that I can use this really lovely dark pink as part of the uniform. I did a really bad job there. Staying within the lines, but that's okay. The lines are made up, and it doesn't really matter anyway. Do you know what colour or not the children's shirt? Well, they're already coloured because I did them when I did the Leaf Rider. Did the Leaf Rider. So they're already set, which makes it easy. I don't know if I will necessarily keep it consistent across, but it does mean if I ever, you know, turn it into the books, Oh, do you know what colour all the not children? Oh, yeah, you mean these ones down here. No. I've done, obviously, the ladybug shells, but I haven't done anything more since that. Alright, now I know I don't have a light pink in the other markers, so let's pull out this one. You'll do. You feel very appropriate. Honestly, I feel ready to go to bed. Brain's like sleepy, sleepy, sleepy. I ended up having a nap yesterday. It was such a good sleep. I could feel like one of those fatigue waves hitting. I was like, if I don't go to bed right now, we're going to have problems. Okay. Yeah, I like that. I feel like that was the right pink. Like, it's just a slightly lighter version of the two pinks I already had, which is perfect. Cool, this colour's definitely running out. I don't know if I have another colour like it. I'm just gonna streak it on. If worst comes to worst, I'll grab that colour I just used and add it as an overlay. Another marker to retire. Okay, if it's not perfect, because it will just be like wood texture, you know? Like it's painted wood. I like it a bit more covered up than that. Yeah. I feel like I've had a month, to be honest. See how we go. I am going to have to take some pain meds soon. Because pain meds. Yeah. Okay. I think I want to do this a light blue. I feel like that'll go well with the leaves. That feels complementary. Damn, it is too close to the inside of the tree. Okay, it's fine. We'll fix it up in a minute. And the marker's dying as well. Wonderful. Oh, no, give it a minute to see, Amy. Don't make the same mistake as before. Okay. I need the dark brown. And you're going to operate as our black. Same as with shadow, how even though shadow is black, I haven't coloured in black. Because you wear the darkest colour at the top, it will help with coordination as well. I think I want to do the moth some sort of green. I feel like we need to bring some greens down here. I mean, we need to bring all the colours down here, really. But I feel like green we could do more predominantly down here. Let's start by colouring your that, and then I don't know if these are actual colours. I don't care. I wanna do a bright green. Come on. Thank you. No idea if it's accurate. Don't care. Making up my own moth. Having fun doing so. That's the main thing. Now moth appears to be green, yellow, and brown. Okay. So still gotta figure out the owl colour. But before we do that, hat. I think I'll do the hat pink and then I won't need to worry so much about too much pink. I can use the pink to sort of push away some of the excess purple that bled on. Alright. Let's start on these bags. Red. Have everything over there. I didn't end up using those two colours, so you can go back down there. Something like an orange. Bright yellow. First pass of green is fine because of the bug. We're good. Blue. We do have the blue of the benches. We've got dark blue in the coffee, so fine on blue. Purple. We do have a lot of the tree around us, so first pass of purple's fine. Alright, let's add in pinky red. Minty green. Just gonna have a lovely grey purse. Oh, the colourful shopping bags. Right. Ow. Welcome back, Stardust. We are very close to having coloured all of our elements on the page with a base layer. Doing like a snowy buttery colour for the owl. And then once that's a bit more dried, we'll colour in the eyes. And then I just need a shopkeeper colour. Well, that's cute. We could work with that. Okay. Alright, so we're just gonna do our little eyes. And the last one we've got to base is our shopkeeper bird. I was just looking at colourful birds, and I found this thing called Anna's Hummingbird. And I quite like the colours that are in it, so we could take inspiration from those colours, because it would also explain why the shopkeeper went pink for their shop. We will need that pink pearl again, because that's going to have to be the head. And then we want the bright green for wings with a bit of yellow. Some of the colours are kind of Oh, I coloured right outside the line there, but that's fine. We're going to be going over things with pencils. I can't answer that one, Stardust. Only you can make that call. And I've only ever had the 320 set, so I can't comment otherwise. But yeah, it took me long enough to figure out what I was doing with the markers, so I do understand. Trying to make sure you get the right one, but I can't answer that one. My Ohuhus? Yes, I'm not using Ohuhus right now. I'm using up some of the older markers. So these are some of the cheapies. But yeah, the ones that I've got the Honolulu Bees. Most of this page has been coloured with the cheapies. The only colour that I've pulled out of the Ohuhus is this pink, which is the sharp colour, and it's going to be the bird's head colour. Now the pink is more like the bright pink that we used. But I grabbed this pink to start off with for a reason. That's our blender. You can looks wild. Trust it. Trust it. Trust the process. Again, we're not trying to exactly match this bird, but we are taking inspiration from the bird. No, it's no bother at all. Like, it's worthwhile asking. It's just not necessarily something that we can answer, but it's always worthwhile finding out opinions. I mean, yeah. I spent so long trying to figure out what I was going to do for Marco's situation. And I will say, I have the Ohuhus. I love the Ohuhus, but because of the cost of them, I'm hesitant to use them for certain things. Like when I work in my cheap books where I'm just working flat and I don't need to use them. So I think I also need to get a set of really freaking cheap basic alcohol markers just for when I don't want to blend and do fancy techniques, because I don't need the fancy markers for non-fancy pages. Like if I'm just slapping colour down like I am here, I can work with the cheapies. It's absolutely fine. It's only when I want to blend colours that I really need that brush nib. So, and because of that, I'm hesitant to use them on like Camellia and Jacoba pages and stuff like that. And it's like, I could just grab cheap ones. But, yeah, those cheap ones are cheap and they're easy to find, so. I don't really need to be eating them. They were just sitting there, and then my brain was like, ooh, chips. And this is why I try not to leave snacks on my desk. It is also 4 o'clock, so it is like sleep time. Which is probably why my brain is going snacky, snacky, snackers. But yeah, there's all our base colours down. And I do feel like they are in the same world, even though I haven't shaded this one. It does feel like the same world. It's got that same bright, vibrant sea and yeah. So I think that is a good job. But that's 6.5 hours, and I think I'm going to call it there because I'm feeling pretty shot. I know I talked about possibly playing a video game and stuff like that, and I could technically play that later. I could switch to it now. Nah, I think I want to go and lie down. My shoulders are kind of hurting. So I think I want to go and lie down for a while. If I change my mind later on and come back, it'll be to play Road to Empress, because I do want to finish that one off. So that may or may not happen after dinner, but I'm going to see how I go. I'm going to, first of all, go and have a lie down. Stretch out my back. And yeah, just go and relax for a while. I know words. I'm so professional at this. So yeah. At this point I'm hesitant to say next stream next Friday, but that's the hope, is that on Friday we'll have a stream. But the way this last 3 weeks has gone, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, regular stream is meant to be on Friday night from 7-ish, 7 to 7:30 p.m. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. If I think it's going to happen, I'll try and schedule it, but just keep an eye out on socials, because I will at least post on socials when it's a no-go, if something else happens. But at this stage, I think it should be good, but yeah, it's been a wild time. But I've enjoyed spending a day with you, actually doing some colouring, getting that one based, getting some more work done on mermaids, and yeah, next Friday we'll try and get some more mermaids drawn. I think we'll see how the hands are going. But yeah, make sure you look after yourself. Make sure you also rest and stretch and meds and all that good self-care stuff, and look after yourself. And let's all hope we have a week where nobody goes to hospital, eh? That's all I want for the week. No more hospital. Except for the pre-booked medical appointments that we've got to do to follow up. No more emergency room. Let's put it that way. No more emergency room. That would be nice. But yeah, look after yourself. Take care. Without aha. And I will see you hopefully on Friday.